Hey everybody, Merry Christmas Eve to all of you guys. Tonight, since it's Christmas Eve, I wanted to do something special, have a nice Christmas Eve show. I'm gonna try to stay on for as long as I want to because I don't have any work in the morning, so I don't have to get up at 5 in the morning. And there's a very interesting topic going around these YouTube streets right now. Because Fat Joe, we all know, the Puerto Rican rapper from New York, thank you, from the Bronx, he made a very controversial statement saying that I think he said that Puerto Ricans either, he said, started hip hop, or they they played a big part in hip hop 50-50, like they were there in the beginning, and like black people weren't the ones who started it, Hispanics, something to that degree. Um, Now, personally, I find that to be very disrespectful to the black culture. Very, very disrespectful because as people, we've been through a lot, guys. Come on. We had Elvis stole what he still rock and roll. Elvis stole rock and roll from blacks. You know, um, I was speaking to GC earlier. He brought to my attention Elvis has said a line, um, Mama's in the kitchen burning rice, Papa's downstairs shooting dice, brothers in jail raising hell, sisters on the corner selling fruit cottontail. Now, those actually sound like black lyrics. Like, what white person was going through that? So he obviously stole those lyrics from a black man, right? Just like Fat Joe obviously is a culture vulture. He also stole our culture from us, or he's trying to take credit for our music, our hip hop. Now, no, I'm not gonna sit here and say that's okay for him to claim hip hop. Not at all. We all know that hip hop started in Southside Bronx, New York, by black people. Everybody know that. Irby said they had black songwriters writing for Elvis. Exactly. You know, just like the Kardashians, I always said this, the Kardashians stole the black woman's image. You know, it wasn't cool to have big lips. It wasn't cool to be thick and curvy. It wasn't cool to wear extensions in your hair, long, big eyelashes, long nails. None of that was cool. Black people caught hell for looking that way. Like, we already know that back in the day, white men used to parade their black slave girlfriends around with big booties just for laughs and giggles. You know, it was like a little sideshow. So then, now you have other races of people making that cool. It's okay when they do it. But black people, no, it's not cool when black people do it. All right, so I am going to shout out all the people who got here early before we get started. So we have, let me go to the top. We have Irby. Salute to you, Irby, and Merry Christmas. Thanks for coming. Peace, Leo. Do what he says and hit the like button, subscribe, and definitely share. Get me back in the algorithm, because I've been gone for a while, so I'm definitely not in the algorithm. So do your part by sharing, liking, and subscribe if you're new. All right, we have Authentic Talk Podcast. Salute to you. Thanks for coming. UFO Kamikaze, salute to you. H&M, salute to you. Good to see you. Who else do we have in the building? K Capo, what's going on? Long time no see, but there's a difference between starting and helping, by the way. Yeah, you're right. Now, they didn't start it or help it. Okay? We let them in. And that's another thing I want to talk about when I open the panel. I want you guys to come up because this is a serious question that I have. Do you think Black people let other people in too quickly and too fast and too much? Because I feel like Black people are the only people who let other races of people in on what we're doing. Because if you think about it, nobody else lets anybody else in. They keep it for themselves. They keep their culture for themselves. But Black people, we're like the nicest people. Oh, you want to rap? Come on in. Come on in, Fat Joe. Come on in, Eminem. Come on. Everybody get a piece. Everybody can take credit for it. You know? Do you really think a Latino would be like, come on in, Black folk, come on in, white folk? We all can have a piece in salsa. We all can have a piece in merengue. We all can have a piece in bachata. Heck no. And if you think about it, who ever heard of reggaeton? Reggaeton is Spanish reggae, right? They stole that from Jamaican Caribbean people. You know, like people of color can't have nothing for themselves without other people wanting a piece of it. It's true. I hate to say, but it's true. Peace to you, classy perspective. He says, Little Richard wrote songs for Elvis as well. I know, Little Richard and other Black people. And then also with a lot of these white artists, they also had Black people playing in their bands for them, like drum players, guitar players, so that their songs can have more soul, you know, because white people naturally don't have soul, let's be honest. And this is no shade to white people, no shade to Hispanic people, no shade to Black people. This is the truth. Like, I'm not trying to be shady, I'm not trying to be funny, I'm just being honest. These people all use Black people to come up and get where they're at. You know, we already know, just like Black athletes, these white football owners that own these teams and basketball owners that own these teams, they want to use Black players to make their team better. Let's be honest. Because what would football be with all white players? What would basketball be with all white players? What would baseball be with all Black and Hispanic players? I'm sorry, white and Hispanic players. It wouldn't work out. You need talent. And who has the most talent? And I'm not just saying this because I'm a Black woman, but Black people have the most talent. We already know that. So everybody want a piece of our talent. Let me see who else is in here. Salute to you, Celine. Merry Christmas. Let me see what you said. Let me see what you said, Celine. My assistant manager got mad for me saying Merry Christmas, so I just said it more. All right. Now, this is the problem with a lot of these businesses, retail, corporate, whatever. They want you to say happy holidays because other people are getting offended. Like if you're Jewish or if you're an atheist or whatever, they don't want you saying Merry Christmas. But this is America, and Christmas is the biggest religion in America. So why can't we say Merry Christmas? It is what it is. It makes no sense. So I don't go by that at all. Like even when I used to work in retail, like when I was at Staples and stuff like that, I still said Merry Christmas. I really didn't care what anybody else said. Merry Christmas is what I'm going to say. I am a Christian, so Christmas is what's going to come out of my mouth, period. All right, let me see who else is in here. Leo says every girl wanna BBL or I'm assuming that Ant is a BBL or a black girl booty, as they say. Exactly. And like I said, it wasn't even cool back in the day to even look like a black woman, to even have a big butt, hips, breast, lips. None of that was cool. But as soon as the Kardashians made it cool, now everybody want to do it. That is so true. What's going on, Positive Man? Salute to you. Thanks for coming. And we have Sean Orgiaker. Salute to you. I haven't seen you in a while. Salute. Thanks for coming. Sean said, Black people created hip hop. Exactly. But we all know that. Like, how long have they been saying that hip hop came from Southside Bronx? I know this is a silly question, but was Puerto Ricans even here back in the 70s when rap was, because that's when rap was big, because that's when rap came out, like in the 70s. Was Puerto Ricans even here then? Y'all can put a yes in the chat, a no in the chat. I don't know. Were they here though? How many Puerto Rican or Asian Garth Brooks exist? Right, I don't know. Good question. Could somebody answer that in the chat? How many exist? Let me see. Yes, Black people are too inviting, Melody. That's a huge problem in the UK as well. Very good question. Exactly. We are too inviting. We allow everybody to come to the cookout. And once they come to the cookout and they look around at everybody else who's not like them, they take the ideas back home to their people. And now all of a sudden they're doing it and they're claiming it. And they're saying, we came up with this idea. No. No, we all know that's false. Hey, Blue, salute to you.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up? Nothing much, but I need to know what's your opinion on this whole situation with Fat Joe saying that they created hip hop or they played a part in it. What's your take on that?
Hold on, I'm doing something. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I'll read some more comments while you're doing what you're doing. Like Leo said, if you are new here, hit the like button and subscribe. Hit that bell. It's very important. Oh, yeah, and share. All right. Where Clue at? Merry Christmas, Clue. Good to see you. It's been a minute. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all. I hope you all been good. I've been a little naughty. Now let me stop. I wasn't naughty. I'm always a good girl, so yeah, I'm on a good girl list. Let me see. Hi AHJ. Salute to you. Um Fat Joe is nothing without Big Pun. I would definitely say that. Or wait, but who brought who out? Did Fat Joe bring out Big Pun or did Big Pun bring out Fat Joe? That's the question I want to ask as well. Because I really don't remember who brought who out. But yeah. Brazilians love rap as well, more than any other genre. You know what, Classy? I was just talking about this earlier. Everybody love hip hop now. Like, I was talking to one of my friends, he's from India, and he said even in India they have a lot of like rap hip hop artists. In the Arabic countries they have rap. Hispanic countries they have rap. They have rap everywhere, all around the world. That's how like motivational we are. Our culture spreads all around the world and everybody embraces it. That's the crazy part. But once you start being disrespectful and disrespecting our culture and saying that you played a part in our culture or your people created our culture, that's where we draw the line because we let you in. We opened the doors for you. Let's be honest. I'm not just talking about black people. I'm talking about black American people. Okay, now we're cutting everybody else out. I'm only talking about black American people, right? Hip hop started in America by black Americans in Southside Bronx. And I'm from New Jersey. The Bronx is what? 25 minutes from me. I can get in my car and drive to the Bronx in 25 minutes. So I do take this very personal. Hip hop came from the East Coast, where I'm from over here, from the South Side Bronx. We created hip hop. And not only that, but then it started spreading out all throughout America. You got the West Coast, you had Ice Cube. What are they? The NWA um you had Snoop Dogg, you had Dr. Dre. You had so many people on the West Coast. Kendrick Lamar. Then you had the Midwest. You had Nelly. Who came from the Midwest? Nelly, um, Chingy, right? Uh,
I'm back.
hey, no, I'm trying to name some of the rappers. I'm on the Midwest. Oh, Eminem. All right, so this is the funny thing about Eminem, Classy. He is from the Midwest, but he learned how to rap over here on the East Coast in New Jersey. What's the group Blue that Eminem was with?
Outsiders.
The Outsiders. He learned how to rap from New Jersey, the Outsiders. So he took our style from here and ran with it and took it back to Detroit. But yeah, you're right. Twister, Bone Thugs and Harmony, they all, yeah, Easy E, exactly. So yeah, and then you have the South rappers. You got Ludacris. Oh, it's so many people from the South. I can't even think right now. You got Lil Jon. I don't know. So many of them. But yeah, it's crazy. All right. Go ahead, Blue. So, what's your take on this whole thing, this topic?
Well, you know, um, I feel the need to speak, and I think every African American should definitely speak up about this. It's our culture. It's something we got to protect. It's something we not that we have to claim it, but we have to defend it. You know what I'm saying? Not that we don't have to claim it, we have to defend it. So I think that everybody should speak about this and defend it because it's ours. It's
Right.
It's Afro American people culture. This is something, to the best of my knowledge, um, because certain parts of it I wasn't there, but just listening to the founders and listening to some Latin people that actually was there, even they would say that you know they was just there participating. They was on the sideline. This and again, like I shout out my man he from Eastwick. He got an interview and he was saying like um it's like somebody coming to your cookout and bringing the beans and rice, and I quote, that's what he said. Coming to your cookout, bringing the beans and rice, and then go to work tomorrow and say it was his cookout. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
it don't
Just
work like
feel
that.
it.
It don't.
Just
It don't.
feel it.
It don't work like that. This is something that was ours. Y'all was part of it. Y'all didn't help build it. Y'all didn't go through the struggle that our people went through in when some people was getting beaten or whatever was going on in the 70s and 80s. That wasn't part of your struggle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That wasn't part of your struggle. It might have became part of your struggle later on, but y'all didn't experience what we experienced. Latin people had their own music, had their they had their own style, they had their own thing. We didn't come and say that we helped build y'all music. I'm
Who
talking about.
have a fit? Let's be honest. If a Black American person said they played a part in building salsa or merengue, all hell would break loose. The Spanish heritage is not having that. We already know that. They're not having that.
And what people got to understand is some of these Caribbean islands, you guys came here by choice. Y'all came here by choice to America, and y'all brung that not liking Afro American people with y'all to this country. We was here.
Okay.
We got stolen and brought here and beaten here and all types of stuff that happened to us. Y'all, that's where the music come from. Y'all did not play a part of that. Y'all didn't play a part of having a culture that had ancestors beaten and killed and lynched. Y'all
Watch
did
the K
not
word.
play
Careful.
what I said.
The K word.
Oh, y'all did not play anything in that. That's where the music come from that pain, that struggle. And yes, y'all was on the sidelines um seeing us go through this pain and kept y'all distance. You know, y'all didn't play a part in it when we needed help and our people was getting beaten, lynched. Y'all didn't play a part in trying to save us.
Hmm. Those are great points. I like the way you put that. Our music is deep rooted in a lot of pain that black people went through, understood. But then someone in the comments also said that the Caribbeans slavery happened there too. So a lot of their people are
Oh,
also slaves.
okay, yes, but then on that island, they had their own. Um, again, they had their own
Culture.
culture of music. We didn't go there today and say, "Oh, we played a part." No, they got their own culture of music, how they express their pain.
Right, right. I agree with that.
And
And
this is how we, I'm sorry, this is
then,
how we had expressed our pain and we allowed y'all in.
that's the
I,
thing. Black people are too inviting. We invite everybody in.
I wanna ask everybody in the chat, everybody that's looking, like, share, subscribe, share this, because we need to talk about this. And now I got a question for everybody in the chat. Um, do you think Spanish people play a part of building hip hop, or is it Afro American people music? I want y'all to answer that, and then we need to debate on that, and we need to figure out: do you believe that Spanish people, is it 50-50? I want to know. Let me know in the chat. Is it 50-50 Spanish and Black build hip hop? Let's go. Come on, drop it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm very interested to know what people think about that because I don't think anybody in my chat is gonna say that
You
they
don't know
played a
that.
part in it.
You
But
don't know that.
I mean, we'll see. But
People
like,
have people have the right to have their own opinion based on the information and history that they know about this. So, and then and again, it's up to us to educate them on it.
well, Clue said 100%, I guess, Americans invented hip hop, and K Capo said, "I have no dog in this fight because he's from the UK, so he
But
has no
we just want to know what his opinion is.
true."
What's your opinion? Do you believe that African American built hip hop, or Spanish and American people? It's just a black and white answer question.
Well, Sean said at least 80% black, 20 Latinos, 20%. So he thinks
So,
20% of them
so
had a.
elaborate. How do he feel that way? How?
Well, I'm
Why?
about to drop the link so I can have you guys come up and answer that question.
So what you do is whoever would come up right now, right now, let's bring one person up and they have 5 minutes to debate it. They have five
Okay.
minutes to debate it with us, and then we go to the next person, and we're going to do it like that. So come up, speak your piece. Do you believe African American people play the part, or is it 50-50? Come on. If you want to come up, get in the back rooms. Let's go. Let's get this started.
Yeah, so here's the StreamYard link because I really want to know, what do you guys think? And another question I want you to answer, guys, is do you think Black Americans let invite people in too easily into our culture? Do you think we invite different races of people in more than everybody else do? Because I have all
I think
different
that's a
kind of
no
friends.
brainer.
Right. I have all different kind of friends. I have Asians, I have Indian, all types. And they all look down on blacks. Like they tell me that their family and their country look down on blacks in America. But yet all of these people are into hip hop and into our culture. That's the crazy part. Y'all look down on us, but you're into our culture. It makes no sense.
Let's be real. I remember in my era, like how we used to dress, you know what I
Wait,
mean, and
hold on. Is that
styles.
you, Cassie? Real quick.
Yeah, this is me.
Oh, okay, go
I
ahead.
I remember how we used to dress. You know what I mean? That was us, and even me today when I see other cultures dressed like us, it's like naturally feeling like I'm like that's us. That's how we are, how we was. You know what I'm saying? Go to chains, just our style. That's what I look at a different culture and I see how if they dress like us, that's us.
And I also been seeing a lot of like Caucasian people with dreads, braids, which are also I can't say it. Cultural. There we go.
Well,
By the
not
way.
quite, not quite. I can explain that, but go ahead.
Okay. Oh no, explain. So wait, let me
Well,
let me let
actually,
Sean up before you explain. I'm gonna make sure
okay.
it's him. Is that you, Sean? Real quick, say something.
Yeah, it's me, Melody.
Okay, go ahead, Classy, and then Sean.
Well, with the braid parts, historically, the Icelandic people, Vikings, they said they did wear braids back then and cornrows. However, and also the Native Americans, but however, during the time period when we were coming along, we popularized it to the point we were hated for it, and now everybody started to catch on to it. So they did have a little part into it. So I'll say that.
Well, from what I understand, you might be right, but I heard that Africans used to do that to their hair because it was so coarse and it was hard for them to do it.
That's
It was
facts.
very
That's
hard.
factual.
Right. So they would just twist it up until it dreaded up.
But
Or they
that's
would learn
factual.
how to braid. Yeah. That's why I said it was a cultural thing. We did it, Africans did it because they had to, because they couldn't really do anything else to their hair. That's why I think it's cultural for Africans. And it's like, they tried to put it in a style because um Europeans made fun of black people's fro, so they tried to put it in a style so they can be more accepted.
No, I'm
That's
talking
what I
about historically before that. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
like
way back then.
Africans. Yeah, well, Africans as well. But
Well, what
then
I'm saying is that Black Americans, well, I'm just saying from our point of view, when I saw growing up back in the 70s and 80s, we did popularize the cornrows and the afros and made it more popular for the world to see. I'm sure the Africans still did it, but with our notoriety, excuse me, we made it a lot more popular. And we was dogged on in the 80s about it, about our hair, the 70s, and then all of a sudden you see Bo Derek and a lot of these other white women start to jump on the bandwagon. It's crazy.
yeah, well, Irby, you're correct. French braids and African braids are completely different.
Well, but they're still braids, right?
They're still braids, but yeah, they're different. Like French braids, I don't think are as tight. I'm talking about all these new people now getting like like tight braids, the ones that don't last in their hair. You know
Well,
what I'm
that's
talking
what
about.
that's why I said we popularized it to the point everybody else start jumping on the bandwagon, and it is unfair because it's like we don't get no credit for nothing.
Right. And
I
then
do agree.
earlier,
I agree.
right, and then earlier I saw something where it was this white girl, beautiful girl by the way, and they showed her with her straight hair. Then she took like perm rods, really
Hmm.
thin perm rods, and she put them all in her hair. And when she took them out, her hair was kind of like, it looked like a fro. But she started saying, "Oh yeah, my afro is cool." And then I was thinking to myself, "That's not an afro.
I feel you, but you also
It's
got to
a
understand there
fro."
were also Jewish people as well that had afros as
No,
well,
they no Jewish people had fros.
or
The word
froze. Excuse me.
Afro is from African people. Afro,
No, I do know that. I'm just saying
yeah,
the hair quality was just almost the same, even the darker Italians. But I'm just saying from the historical part. But go ahead.
yeah. But the fact that she was calling it an Afro, and then
Oh,
like African people in the chat and black people were like, no, that's not an Afro. And all the white people were like, oh, it is an Afro. You guys just want everything for yourself. And I'm like, no, it's not an Afro because you are not of African descent. So you
that I
can't
do
say
agree
Afro
with.
anything. So the whole thing was just, it was
I
just,
agree with you on that. I do. I agree with you on that. I see.
yeah,
I see the point of that. But going back into the hip hop part, yes, black people invented and created hip hop. I don't care what Puerto Rican said. I love y'all, and I'm disappointed in Fat Joe because he got his start from black people. I'm
right.
highly disappointed in him because as I was growing up, like I said, I was born in '76. The movies and the shows that I saw about the Bronx being from Oklahoma was I did see some Puerto Ricans in those movies from like doing like the b-boy breakdancing and they like movies like Beach Street, old
Hmm.
movies like Wild Style. I did see some Puerto Ricans in it, but I think they caught on to it when blacks invented it. Just like when you think about it, that what was the name of that Netflix show, The Get Down?
Yeah, I know
That
what you're
was
talking about.
somewhat based on a real true story. I mean, hip hop started because, the grown-ups back in the day wouldn't let the young people party with them because disco was the thing back then. They had on the silhouette suits, the what they call those baggy pants, bell bottoms.
Oh,
They were
yeah.
doing they
Yeah.
were doing their thing and we could never get into the party. So that's when the younger crowd started inventing different ways of hip hop besides DJing. People started rapping, people started breakdancing. We had our own thing and it just caught on.
I noticed a lot of Asians break dance and
Oh yeah.
they do the what is that? The spray paint like
The graffiti?
graffiti.
Graffiti.
Yeah,
Mhm.
graffiti. And it's like they also stole that from the black culture,
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't say they stole it. It's more like they got influence, and since they don't have that much regulations over in China or their countries, they could do it more than what we could do over here.
right. That makes sense.
They did embrace Japanese and Filipino cultures like that, and Asian descent cultures did embrace hip hop because you don't hear a lot of Asian and Puerto Rican Garth Brooks or Taylor
No,
Swift's.
that's true. Real quick, before you go, Sean, H&M, is that you?
Yes, it is. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, we're going to ball to the day that we fall. How y'all
Merry
doing?
Christmas.
Merry
Thank you.
Christmas.
Merry
All right,
Christmas, good sir.
you go after Sean, okay?
Sure, I got time.
Okay, go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, what I mean about the 80 and 20, yeah, African Americans did create hip hop and majority of the genres today, especially jazz, blues, um, country,
Keep going,
but
Sean.
what else?
Rock and roll.
Yeah, rock and roll, uh, and third base, and even third base, I think. Um, as far as when I said 20%, there are Latinos that did participate in hip hop, and they actually were like, true to the cause. Not everybody, but there's some that actually really did like not just participate, but also study the culture. They actually move authentic. when it comes to hip hop. Plus the fact it also opens another audience. Like these days, when you talk about hip hop shows, not many black people are coming to hip hop shows.
I noticed that. And you know what else? On a lot of the radio stations, it's full of like Jewish people and white people and like Hispanic.
LA is as far as like the DJs or the jockeys is Latinos. It's mostly Latinos. Now, what I mean, shout out to what I mean, AD and his squad, the fig what is it? the fig immunity, like community,
Mm.
well, whatsoever. But yeah, but like they was able to get jobs for like as jockeys for LA radio as far as hip hop goes. But they still is like that's only like some of the few black people that's in the radio station so far. It's been a minority, especially in the West Coast.
Over here too, East Coast too. New York radio, forget about it. It's like what Hot 97, what you got? Laura Styles, Ebro.
Man, Ebro was making excuses. He was saying like, man, like why the shit is so whack. I say because you made it whack.
Wait, isn't he half black though? Ebro is half black, right?
Yeah, he's half black and
Yeah.
he's from Oakland. I'm like, bro, you have talent from that decade. I know it's like you have pro era, you have the underachievers. You guys have guys that have great talent over in the East Coast that actually have the East Coast sound. You guys did not do that. You was continuously trying to follow the Southern sound.
Right.
It's absolute garbage. To even hear you saying like, "Oh, why things are so whack now?" Because you made it whack.
Yeah, he played a part in it, definitely. Him and a bunch of other people.
LA used to be like that too. Before TE come around, LA was just all you barely hear West Coast music on in LA.
Hmm.
It's getting a bit better, but still, you still hearing the same old crap. Like, okay, I'm hearing Southern records that people already heard like multiple times, and there's no even local sounds. Like,
Yeah.
it's, it's gotten bad, but
The South been taking over for a minute though. It's been years.
In
I
like
do.
two
The South did
decades.
decline, though.
Decades. Yeah.
The South did decline. Always.
A little bit, but
No, not a little bit. Like people out there are just not. They lost in the sauce.
yeah. Yeah, you got a point there. Um, H&M.
What's good?
What's good? What's your take on it?
All right. To answer your second question, do I think that other culture? I think other cultures kind of borrow hip hop from the black community because you got rappers from all over the world, whether it be Asia, Middle East rappers. I've seen a couple of Hawaiian rappers, Jamaican rappers, so they are borrowing our culture. So maybe we are being too inviting, letting everybody in. I mean, if you're gonna borrow a certain culture from a certain community, okay then, but be respectful and know where the hell it came from. Don't say you started this shit knowing that you borrowed it from somebody else. Seriously. Maybe that's what the issue is. They forget where it came from. Now they
Right.
think they own it.
I don't think we would
That's
have
like you
an issue if they
that's
pay
like you
homage.
letting somebody borrow. That's like you letting somebody borrow, I don't know, an item. Now they think they own the damn thing, forgetting that it used to be yours. Come on, you can't do that.
You can't do that. Like you straight stealing. You ain't even paying homage. You stealing. Like if Fat Joe would have said, we understand that black people created hip hop, black American people created hip hop, but we did have a part in it. I would have respected that 100%. But to say you went 50-50, your race went 50-50 with black Americans, that's BS. And somebody had a point, Irby. He said if Puerto Ricans co-created hip hop, why Big Pun Why Big Pun, not even Fat Joe, became first Latino rappers to go platinum in general, if y'all founded it.
That's a great point.
I didn't
Great.
know
I mean,
Fat Joe was Latino. I thought he was Mexican, honestly.
Big Pun is a generational rapper. He's like one of the greatest.
Yes.
And
Well,
Fat
it
Joe was he got his rhymes rolling by Big Pun during that time. Like
well,
people
I
on
could
the
let me
oh sorry.
capitalize off of. No, I'm sorry, Sean. I don't mean to interrupt you. Let me capitalize off of what Irby said. Let's take it further back when MTV was highly racist towards anything black on music television. It was just videos before it became what it was. If it wasn't for Michael Jackson and Run DMC and Aerosmith making "Walk This Way," we would never see a rap artist being popularized on television.
Oh
So,
yes,
Hmm.
so
I
where was
saw a
the
whole
Where was the Puerto Ricans then? That's just what I want to say. I'm
exactly.
gonna throw that out the way, but go ahead.
No, no, no. To piggyback on what he's saying, that's right. Because I saw a whole video talking about the history of MTV, and that's what it said. Some of Michael Jackson, some of Run DMC made MTV want to popularize and promote hip hop and R&B. How you think we got? I don't know, Yo MTV Raps to come out, and then a year later, BET wanted to get Rap City. That's how it started, from what I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah, you ain't never see rap on Hispanic stations. You didn't see that.
No, but then again, they did have the Beastie Boys. I remember them from the late '80s and
They were
'90s.
Hispanic. They were Hispanic.
No,
No,
they're
I think they
Jewish.
were just Caucasians.
No, they're Jewish.
No,
They're Jewish. Beastie Boys are Jewish.
they
That
were
was
Jewish.
they came out doing Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin brought them out, but him and Russell Simmons were partners. So Rick Rubin introduced the Beastie Boys.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. And they did mostly, I'm gonna say rock rap or something like that, kind of like what you see with Limp Bizkit and Kid Rock be doing for the '90s, 2000s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. That was a hit back in '88.
Merry Christmas, Renee. Yeah, like I don't know what he talking about for Fat Joe. Maybe he worded it wrong. Maybe he meant to say we helped, not help, but maybe he meant to say we were
Don't try
behind.
to make no
No,
excuses. Don't make no
I
excuses
don't
for
know.
what he said.
Don't do that, Melody. No,
I
because I
don't know
also
because it don't
saw
make sense to me. It just don't make
I
sense.
saw an interview with Cuban Link saying that Fat Joe did have some racial undertones against black people behind the
Really?
scenes. Yes. One of his
Is that
own
a fact?
artists, excuse me, Big Pun's artist from Terror Squad, Cuban Link. Look it up when you get a chance.
Let me do that now. You think I'll get copyright written for that?
Don't, I mean, probably look it up later. You just came
Okay.
back. Don't mess up your algorithm.
That's already messed up, but I get what you mean. Don't mess it up even more. I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. He had Remy Ma. She black.
Well, even in Saturn, Busta Rhymes even co-signed him.
That's what I mean.
That no, he made it clear he thinks that Latinos created hip hop as well. Busta
He
Rhymes. I'm like,
said
why would
that.
you say that?
Busta
Again,
I
Rhymes.
he's
think
Caribbean. He's from the Caribbean. See, we're
He from
talking about
Jamaica.
African American people. He has a Caribbean background descent.
He's Jamaican, right? Busta
yeah,
Rhymes.
he never
He
said
had
that
he has a
Latinos
Caribbean culture. Listen when he talks. Y'all, 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 y'all. That's Caribbean.
Stop.
he never said that Latinos created hip hop. I think he actually said like that hip hop was created by the Jamaicans. And again, like I mean, like Caribbean,
Hollies.
they
Go
did play
ahead.
a part, but they still is that whole art form is entirely for black people in America.
He's
You
talking
know,
about DJ Cool Herc, who's
yeah, DJ
Haitian.
for
Wait a minute. He's Caribbean.
Yeah, DJ Cool Herc
yeah.
is Haitian Jamaican descent.
Is
But
he the
every
first? Is he the first rapper?
no,
No,
no. He was a
he's a
DJ.
DJ.
So who was the first rapper ever?
The first rap group was the Sugar Hill Gang in the 80s, but there was some black people that created hip hop like way back in the 60s, late 60s.
Hmm. Yeah, because even some of my parents' music have raps in them.
Because you have to
When I
remember
be hearing it.
hip hop didn't have words until later on in the 80s. It was just all music and breakdancing during that time period.
Right. Kind of like house music, dance music.
Right, because like I said before, when we were coming up, we was just trying to find a way to party that wasn't disrupting the older folks that was into that disco crap. They wouldn't let us in the group in the party, so we created our own. So it was just about the DJ and who had the best boom box. The words didn't come in until like what the early '80s. I said a
Yeah.
hip hop, a hippie.
Right. I know that one. I know that one. I thought they were the first rappers that sing that song.
They were. They were. Let me rephrase that. They were the first rappers that became popular from rapping. Excuse me.
Okay. From and then also the Latinos, they have the freestyle music. Wasn't that them?
Freestyle music. I think so. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
they came out with that freestyle. What was that in the 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe he meant that. I don't know.
Well,
I
I'm
don't know.
not. I'm the only. It would have been nice if said, "Yo, Puerto Ricans had their part in hip hop." I would have agreed with him. We're talking about the South Bronx.
Yeah.
I would agree to him, but to him to say invented and created, he stepped across all lines and stepping on toes with that now.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. He not even paying homage. He just stealing it. That's what I don't like. I don't like people like that. But hey, that's what they do. They come to our cookout and they steal stuff and bring it back to their their place. That's
But a
what they
part
do.
of that is our fault because a lot of us still have that MLK mentality. We're trying to be ingratiating into people for them to be nice to us because we want to be accepted. And then what happens is we let too many people into the party, eat up all the chicken, drink up all the soda, and they don't have the gratuity to say thank you.
Right. Instead, they say they created it. They made it. So that's true. Like, and I always had respect for Eminem as a rapper. Because Eminem, even though he's Caucasian, he knew what boundaries not to cross. He still paid homage to Dr. Dre and all the black people, all the black rappers. And he paid homage to the outsiders who he learned how to rap from. Am I correct, Blue? Because you know the outsiders. They from Jersey.
I don't know if he paid homage. Yeah, he kind of did.
He did. He paid homage to us when he won his first award. He paid homage to people back in the '70s.
Right. Oh, Eminem?
Yeah, he paid homage to rappers that's and people back from the '70s down at LL Cool J, who's his favorite rappers in the '80s. Big Daddy Kane. He did that, so I got to give him his props on that.
Yeah. He didn't just come in and say, well, I am the best rapper. Like, even when they were saying that, remember when they was trying to say Eminem is the best rapper? He would kind of be like, nah, this person is the best rapper. Like, he never wanted to take that title because he knew it was controversial to be a Caucasian man and take that I'm the best rapper title. Like, we can't do that because there was plenty of greats before you. You just came in, you learned the culture, and you knew how to recite the words. But you can't really have that best rapper title. That I don't think that's even possible. I mean, am I wrong? You
You
guys
ain't
there?
wrong.
Huh?
I say you ain't wrong.
Right. Like you can't do that, and that's why a lot of people didn't like that when they said he was the best rapper. Like, hold on, he's not. He learned from blacks. How is he better than the people he learned from? So I respect Eminem for that. But you have these other races of people trying to come and take the crown. Like, that's crazy.
Well, it was crazy because, like I said, born back then, people disrespected rap. Not only white folks, but black folks. Even the people that were listening to other genres of music, they was like, "What are y'all doing? This is crap." It got dog for years before it became famous.
My question is, why was it getting dog? Was the music bad, or they just didn't like the lyrics? Because
No, they
they
just
back.
didn't like the way it was created. It did. They felt like it didn't have no soul. There was no real feeling. It was just a lot of. If you
Okay,
seen the movie Paid in Full, where what's name was like, yeah, oh, you listen to this crap, this, yep, 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 yep. That's how they felt.
shoot, they sound like our parents from back in the day. We would used to listen to hip hop. Why y'all listen to that loud music? Because maybe they're set in their ways and used to stuff from the 50s, 60s. Maybe it's a generational thing. I don't know.
That's what it was. It was just a generational thing. It was like this is something new that we're not used to, and we don't like it
Yeah,
because it's not 60s, 70s music. It doesn't soothe your soul. All it does is yap yap yap. That's how they just looked at it. All y'all doing is just talking. All
yeah.
y'all doing is talking. And
I
the
mean,
the worst disrespect that you could say back in the 80s was yo mama.
word to your mama.
Word to your mama. Word to you. That's funny.
I mean, how can you say people like, I don't know, MC Hammer, Run DMC, Heavy D and the Boys, Rakim were all crappy rappers. Those were the legends. And then you have NWA who started gangster rap back in the late 80s. Come on. That was
But yeah,
revolutionary for the time.
yeah,
NWA, yeah.
Rakim revolutionized the lyrics of rap because everything was thinking of but for everything. No, he did it differently. Thinking of a master plan. He put lyrical content to his raps. That's why he was one of the best. Him and Coogee rap.
Well, rap
Uh-huh.
started
And
out
by the way, that was pretty
storytelling,
good,
right?
Classy.
Well, no, well, actually, it wasn't Well, yeah, it was somewhat storytelling, but it had a
Yep.
little groove to it. It was talking about being in the hood, in the ghetto, crack. It was just kind of
You
Mm.
like
know,
that's how
what's
they
his name?
did it.
Grandmaster J, the message? Yeah.
Yeah. And you had Slick Rick when he did his storytelling. That's when he
Oh
kind of,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that song.
And then Dougie Fresh brought in the ego, cause we're the Get Fresh crew. And he started rubbing his head backwards, like, watch me get fresh, y'all.
Yeah, rap was lit, but it's different now. They don't have to say anything. You can barely understand what they're saying now. You just put it over a beat and that's it. That's rap.
And I think that's where the problem comes in today's rap. That's just my opinion. I'm not against these guys getting their money because somebody likes it. But there's no lyrical content that you can understand like today, like a Kendrick Lamar or even Drake. I'm gonna throw him in there. I'm
Mhm.
sorry. People probably don't like it, but yes, even Drake. And J. Cole, there's some content that you can say, okay, this makes sense. A lot of these guys, like Lil Baby, they got all that auto tune in the back. I was like, what did you say, homeboy? And you got Young Thug. He's like, I'm gonna put a foot down. I'm gonna put him in his hand. I'm like, huh?
I think that rap was actually dope when everybody had a DJ. I don't think they have DJs anymore. Like what
They
was that in
do.
the
It's
90s or
just
the 80s when the DJs came out?
well,
Like every artist.
it was in the early '90s, and that's when Will Smith, DJ Jazzy Jeff, and the Fresh Prince got their credit because they were the first duo to win a Grammy, I think, for that song. Parents just don't understand.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a dope song. And
And people,
Summertime. They did Summertime too, right?
yeah, people don't give DJ Jazz. No, well, they give DJ Jazzy Jeff credit for his DJing because he's a master, but they forget that Will Smith used to be a rapper, Queen Latifah, because they're used to seeing them acting, but they can
Right.
still spit.
Yeah. Especially Queen. That she
Queen.
yeah, Queen Latifah.
Oh, her. Okay.
Yeah. Like women
Yeah. Now,
rappers
don't. No.
used to be like I think like maybe in the early 80s, maybe 90s, right? This is when Queen
Yep.
Latifah, Moni, all of them was out and it sounded like they had respect for themselves. Like when you listen to the music, they were more respectful. They didn't talk
They
like they
were.
started getting disrespectful at Lil Kim. That's I think, right? Is that's when it started getting like really disrespectful.
It started getting raunchy after Lil Kim. Then you have Foxy Brown. Then you had Nicki Minaj following suit. Then you had Cardi B, Sexy Reds, and all of them. But I think it's starting to reset itself with the females because you got this new artist called Doichi. I heard her from the Tyler Creator album and Rhapsody. Those two girls
Mhm.
can really spit.
What are their names?
Rhapsody and Doichi,
Oh,
Doechii.
I heard of those names. Yeah, I heard them
She's
in a shit.
good.
Yeah, and there's another one called Scarlett. I like her.
Oh yeah, Scarlet too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has.
Mm-hmm. With the that one.
Yeah, yeah, but she had other ones too that I heard, and then I even like Glorilla. I mean, she can be a little ratchet at times, but I like she actually is good lyrically, And so
but
is Megan.
She
Megan Thee
is.
Stallion is too. Let's be honest. I know y'all
but
don't like Megan, but you know,
they're
Well, you got to
tolerable.
separate the artist from the art sometimes, you know.
yeah.
I
I
think
don't like
Megan
either,
and
bro.
Glorilla is tolerable because they're not too out there like Sexy Red and them. You can actually kind of jam to their stuff. They're not always. I mean, they do talk about eating each other's cooter cotter, but it's not as prevalent in every song.
Not in every song.
Exactly. Lil Kim did it too in the '90s, but again, she knew how to set boundaries, and plus, Lil Kim was
She
entertaining and
was
had flair. So
lyrical. She
compared to
was
these modern day
lyrical.
rappers,
Yeah, but Lil Kim might have been nasty too, but she was very lyrical. Like you understood what she was saying. These rappers now, I don't understand a word they're saying. It's so weird. Even like Foxy Brown, like when you hear a Foxy Brown song, who else?
Remy
Uh
Ma.
Remy Ma. What was the other one named? Rod Digger.
Oh
Uh
yeah,
Lady of
Flip Mode
Rage.
Squad.
yeah, Lady of Rage. Yeah. Like you can hear what they're saying. Even like Eve, the Brat,
I was just
Missy
about to say.
Elliott. You had a bunch of them.
Mia X, Sugar T.
Mia X, yeah. Yes, J Lock. I like Glorilla. I didn't say I like her music, but sometimes I like her sometimes.
What
But
about Lotto?
no. Lotto was very pretty, but she just a pretty face. A lot of these women today are just pretty faces. They have no talent. Like Lotto, she's a pretty face. Um, what's her name? Cardi B. She knows how to deliver her songs, but she don't rap. I heard she don't write her own rhymes.
She doesn't. You
He's
can tell the
trash.
difference.
Like I like the way she deliver him, but she not writing them, so I can't
She's
say I
trash.
like.
I'm
I
sorry.
mean,
She's trash.
I guess, but
The
some of her
the
songs I do like. I'm
The
not gonna
reason
lie.
why Bodak Yellow was so good, because
I
I even said
saw
it myself, is because whoever her songwriting team was, whoever
her
selected
boo.
songs, they did a great job because I know that wasn't her.
It was her boo. She sound just like him. Offset. Well, she not with him no more, but she sound just like him in that song.
What, they broke
Just-
up for real this time?
huh?
They broke up for real this time?
I think so. Seems like it. After she had all them darn kids by him, now they want to break up. That's her soulmate. I always say, once you start having kids by somebody, y'all need to work it out. That's your soulmate. You ain't gonna get
Please.
no
They
better
got
than
both.
that.
I mean,
Huh?
Yeah, they.
his
I mean, come on, they deserve each other. They're both ratchet. They're both wild. They both got greedy passes. So shit, two
Right.
peas in a pod.
That's right. Two peas in a pod. They need to be together.
Yeah, but not to derange from the original topic, but it would have been respectful if he would have said, you know what? I appreciate the black culture for embracing me and allowed me to put myself on the market and put other Puerto Rican artists on the market. He too good to do that. That's horrible.
We would have all loved that, but that's just too simple. And he just too cocky. He want to take credit because he played part in hip hop in Big Pun.
You, you
They want to just take all the credit.
you know
They,
what I noticed?
go ahead.
It's hard for some of probably even our own race and other people just to say something like that, like just to say like I appreciate African Americans, like you said, allow me to play a part and put other people in my race. It's hard for them to say that, and I think that's what makes this controversial with with Fat Joe, because it's like we expect him to naturally say that because we all saw how it played out with him.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
remember Fat Joe. I remember seeing Fat Joe when he first came out, that Flow Joe. I met him. He saw a poster right in Irvington. He was in a burgundy Nissan Quest van with rims like all the black culture.
Mm,
So they don't want to give us our props.
they don't.
And it's crazy because Eminem gave our props. All the white boys gave props. From Beastie
Hmm.
Boys, Eminem, Bubba Sparks, what's the dude named Vanilla
Paul
Ice?
Wall.
They asked him in an interview. He said, "Have the black folks always treated you great in hip hop?" He said, "Oh yes, absolutely."
Yeah. They'll even say something like, if it wasn't for black folk, I wouldn't be where I'm at now. Like they would have said something like that. But I'm disappointed with Fat Joe only because he is from the hood, he is urban, and he should know better. He should know that this is controversial. Maybe he feel like he fell out of the spotlight and he just want to be in the spotlight again. So he say something stupid like that. Who knows? We don't know why he said it.
No, that's not it. He
Because
comfortable. He
I understand that, but
comfortable.
he really can't believe that, Blue.
He comfortable.
How can he believe that?
He comfortable.
That don't make any sense what he said.
It makes sense. You keep saying things don't make sense. It makes sense. He too comfortable. That
I have
makes
to agree with
sense.
Blue.
He comfortable. We allow him to be comfortable. Again, we allow him to come to the cookout. You feel me?
Yeah.
He came to the cookout. Now he think he could get on the microphone and be the host of the cookout and dictate how the cookout gonna go.
Yeah.
That's just what it is, and that's what been going on.
Right.
Everybody feel like they could take when black people do something, take it away from us.
Yeah.
That's just the history and nature of us. People want to take things away from us and claim it. He's trying to claim something that he got invited to.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Again, that's my man Eastwick. That was his saying. So I want to use that as a a reference to keep us on the right track. That's just what it is. He came to the cookout, and now he think he created the cookout. You wasn't here. You wasn't here when me and my friends was talking about, yo, we should have a cookout. All right, we're gonna invite people. Yeah, we're gonna vibe out. You wasn't here. You got invited to the cookout.
Listen, they've been doing this to black people since the beginning of the time. Look, they stole Jesus. The Bible clearly says Jesus was a brown skinned man with hair of wool. But guess what? Every statue shows Jesus as a white man with long, stringy brown hair. I mean, they've been doing this to black people since the beginning of time. It's crazy. It's sad, but I don't know. Didn't they try to say that a white person created the baby carriage, but if you look in the history books, it was a black person. And then also they tried to say a white person created the stoplight, the traffic light, and it turned out to be a black person.
Yeah,
And they
you
tried
got
to
to
say,
remember back in those days, they stole a lot of patents from black folks back then.
right, because black people had a lot of ideas, and
Because
white
the
people said,
original,
nope.
the original idea was this: like, damn, we got all these slaves that built and did everything blue collar wise. This tall president by the name of Abraham Lincoln, that SOB, freed them. Now they know how to build their own economically. So what we gonna do? We gotta offset that by inviting other people into the country to offset them and making them hate us.
Yeah. This is wild. It's actually crazy. But this is what people do. That's why black people got to start being like Jewish people. Well, I don't know if I can say the word. I mean, that's not a bad word, right? But I know they're strict with some things. Small hats, and people like that. You can't get away with anything when it comes to the small hat community, or even the Hispanic community, the white community. You cannot get away with anything. But with the black community, you can get away with everything. You can do anything to black people. You can say anything to black people. You could steal ideas from black people. You could strip the history away from black people, and black people won't say or do anything about it. And like
And re-
what in these other states, what did they do? They stopped black history completely from being in schools, right? They took it
yeah,
out of the books.
hmm
So and black people just sit around, don't say nothing, don't do nothing. They just let it happen. But other communities, you would never be able to do that. Hispanic Heritage Month, how proud Hispanics are when it comes to their heritage, and they have parades all in the streets. They just had like a Peruvian, a Mexican. They have all different parades. Black people don't. They barely have any parades. You
I
have
mean,
the Caribbean parade.
well, I don't know about New York. I know we got the Black History Month. We've had parades in the Midwest for that, but I don't know how it goes in New York.
Oh no, only in New York. The only thing we have is like the Caribbean, like Jamaicans, the Caribbean parade or the Hispanic parades. They don't celebrate black people over
That's
here.
horrible.
Yeah, they don't celebrate black people over here, and I'm surprised they do it over in the West Coast.
Oh yeah,
But
they
how
do it
many
over here in
parades?
Los Angeles.
But how many parades do you guys get? Do you guys get
Well,
celebrated enough?
In
well, I
LA,
don't, I, I don't think we get celebrated like that though. But I'm saying like when we have Black History Month, I think what was that? The Juneteenth. That was it. That was about
But
it.
Juneteenth is even a new thing,
Facts, facts.
and a lot of people are upset about that.
I know. Dang, I can't believe they celebrating something they did good at. Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Wait, Mel, he's from New York. What'd he say? He said wrong. We have the African Day parade. But y'all have the African American Day parade? Do y'all have that? I don't think so.
and do people understand that there's a lot of countries in the continent of Africa? Which one?
Oh yeah, they took that away. They because when you say they call you African American, but that's false.
Yeah,
Like
I'm just a
what
Black
part of
American.
Africa you are right? I'm a black American because I don't know what part of Africa I came from. Like that's crazy.
I mean,
Well,
and no disrespect to anybody on the panel. I don't know y'all travel history. I've been to Kenya, which I love, Nairobi, and I've been to South Africa, which is beautiful. I've been to Nigeria. You got Nigerian tribes going at each other like Crips and Bloods, and they're from the
really?
same country. So yeah, so you got the Yoruba tribe, I think, and I forgot the other one's name, Igbo.
Yeah, I heard
Cats
of
don't
it.
get along like that, and they're in their own country.
Hmm, that's wild. Hold on, what you say, Mel? Okay, Melody, don't be stupid. Like that. That's what it is. Shaking my head. Even Black Americans. Well, I don't. We don't have it here in Jersey, and you only across the bridge. What you like 25 minutes away from me? We don't get that. We don't get black parades here at all. We used to have a festival down by the Patterson Falls, but we don't even have that no more. That ended like that ended
Why?
years. I don't know. That ended probably like 10 years ago. But you know what it is? I think these other races of people, like the mayors and everything, they fund for that stuff. Like, they fund for it, but it's no black people funding for the parades or the festivals. So that's why they're not happening.
I'll say this. If you want to go to some black parades, you'll do best by going south of America, like the southern regions, like
Mhm.
Mississippi, New Orleans, or where I'm from, Oklahoma. I don't know about Texas. That could be happening. I don't know. Or Mississippi, places like that, you'll see a lot of celebration.
there's a lot of events in Texas.
What's that?
I said there's celebrations in Texas.
No, I'm not saying they're not, but I've been to Texas a lot. I just haven't seen it myself. I'm just saying when you go to these, these more poor southern states, you will see a lot more of it. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure they do. I just hadn't seen one.
Yeah. Well, I heard like in Louisiana, they really celebrate black people. And I think maybe like Atlanta too,
Oh God, heavy.
right? But not in Jersey for some reason.
Got
You
too
know.
many different cultures there. That's why.
No, but like I said, all of their cultures are celebrated. Like every culture is celebrated,
That is facts.
you know. And a lot of us black people, we're not even fully black. A lot of us are mixed with other, cultures. But, if you was born here in America, you black American. I don't care where your family come from. You American, you're black. So,
Deal with it. Yeah.
yeah, period. Yeah, but
Well, we have Black History Month.
what you say?
I said we have Black History Month. That counts as anything, right?
No, we don't have. Well, yeah,
Well,
but they
that's
don't
what
really
I was.
celebrate like.
I was alluding to that earlier about the festivities with Black History Month, Juneteenth for the most part, like I said. But just like Melly said, that's still fairly new for us.
Yeah, that's new. They trying to give us something. They throwing us a bone. Yeah, you can have Juneteenth. Take that. You know,
Take that, take that.
take that. Right. But I don't celebrate Kwanzaa, J Lock. To answer your question, no. I would like to. It would be cool. I don't even know when Kwanzaa fall. What day does Kwanzaa even fall on?
I don't know. I think the 23rd or 22nd. I don't know.
Mhm. Well, happy Kwanzaa, y'all.
Yeah, happy Kwanzaa. Understand this, and I want to say this to the Puerto Ricans. Black Americans do not dislike y'all. We just didn't, we just felt slighted for
Hmm.
what was said about hip hop.
Yeah, period. We don't want no problems, you know. But the thing is that a lot of them have problems with us already.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's probably,
facts.
yeah.
Facts, facts.
And that's why it hits so hard, when they trying to take, so you don't like us and you taking credit for our rap culture? Like, that's crazy. And I wish I would have heard Fat Joe say that racist, whatever you said he said, with racist undertones. I gotta
Yeah, I
see
saw
find
some
that.
Cuban link videos. One of his terror squad members, he talked about that. He was talking about, he said, I mean, God, if you look at Fat Joe as a kid, he looked like he did now, but with hair. But
Oh, oh
I mean, but
crap.
like you said, he said he was bullied as a kid, but I'm thinking, he said that doesn't give him an excuse to do that. He said, but I've heard him say some things behind the scenes that I wasn't too thrilled about.
Like what? You want to repeat it?
Well, he didn't really go into details. He said, I've heard some disregarding things to Black Americans that he said that did say, because the guy tried to get him to say, he said, no, I'm not going to say it.
Hmm. They always get caught slipping up all the time. What do they say? Everybody want to be black until it's time to be black.
Exactly. And be like, you come
Mhm.
here. He'd be like, no, no, Uncle Bono.
Hmm. Ridiculous. And a lot of them want to
And
say
no,
they're Afro. You ever hear them saying, a lot of them saying they're Afro when they're not even brown with kinky hair?
I've
You ever
heard
heard
that.
that?
for what?
Like Afro, like whatever they are, Afro Puerto Rican, Afro Dominican, but they don't even look black. You ever, just to
They just
fit
throw
in,
that
just
term
to try,
around just for the hell of it.
right? Just to try to include themselves in the black culture.
They're all Afro Latinos. Fat Joe ain't one of them.
No, he's not. And I think
He's
J Lo,
Eggman.
was it J Lo who said she was Afro Latina? Somebody said they was, and I was like, no,
Shit, J-Lo
no.
looks more, J-Lo looks more Taino than she does African.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't do that. Like, you can't just to include yourself. I mean, I guess you can do what you want.
Now, if you go to Brazil, total different story. Those people claim black proudly,
Hmm.
even
But
though
they
they got their
are
little
black.
undertones too. Yeah, they're black, but they got their little undertones too. Not against other blacks, but they have this thing where they still think like other cultures. They think white is superior. They have that too.
Everyone thinks that.
And plus, they borrow. They have a fighting style called capoeira, which is essentially breakdancing combined with some martial arts flip floppy type stuff. They borrowed it from us, did they not?
Mm.
No, actually,
The
that actually
breakdancing
wasn't
aspect.
from us. That was way before us, because a lot of people have to understand slavery started 200 years in Brazil
Hold on,
before.
real quick. Is that you, Blue?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Classy.
No, I was saying people gotta understand slavery started 200 years before it happened in any parts of the Caribbean, America. It happened in Brazil before us. So
Right.
the story about Capoeira, which is what he's talking about, actually that started when the slaves was in the sugarcane field. They got into fights, but when the slave masters came up, they disguised it into a dance. But they were actually really fighting.
Oh, okay. Now that I think about it, I did read about that. I don't know where I saw that, but I read about that. It was used as a sort of a host to disguise the fact that they were just fighting with each other. Thus,
Right.
capoeira was born.
Hmm. Which
Breakdancing
is,
is martial arts.
it's kind of similar to Capoeira if you think about it.
You throw out a bunch of punches and kicks while you're breakdancing.
I know Asians are the best break dancers, better than black people.
I don't know about all that, but I've seen some good ones.
They are.
Well, I'll say today you got to think of
Wait,
the
I'm sorry, guys,
Jabberwockies.
real quick. Is that you, Jayla?
Yes, man.
Okay, go ahead, Classy.
Been a while. Been a while. Been a while. Go ahead.
I was gonna
Classic.
say she said the Asians. One group I think of is the Jabberwockies. Those guys are Filipino. Those guys can get down.
Oh, they do it too. Well, they are Asian, so.
They got one black guy in the group.
Is the black guy? Excuse me. Is the black guy as good as the other ones?
Oh yeah, he's just as good. He's Black American, but the rest of them all Filipinos. But the Filipinos are the N words of the Asian community.
Oh yeah, but yeah, because
Really?
we have
Yeah,
a friend named we have a friend named EJ. He's actually a rapper over in the Philippines, right, Blue? We have a friend
Yeah,
named
yeah. What
EJ.
happened?
No, it was because Classy just said that Filipinos are the N word of Asians. So, and I was telling them that we have a friend from the Philippines named EJ. He's actually famous over there. He's a rapper
Yeah, yeah.
and he raps. You know what? I'm thinking about having him on my show, and I'm gonna ask him if he thinks other people had a part in rap.
And you know what's crazy? We had this conversation because he was supposed to come on the show. So I think right now would be a perfect time because I think it's the perfect time to talk
For
about it.
him to come up, yeah. And he's famous over there. It's crazy. Like he be selling out huge football stadiums.
No, no, you got to say it how it was told to us. He was like pretty much his boys, 50 Cent, and he's Tony Yayo. So there's
What's
someone,
super famous? Oh,
huh?
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, no, he pretty much was like his boy is 50 Cent, he's Tony Yayo. So his boy is the one is the star. He's pretty much under him, but a lot of people know him. Like, yo, we be on the cruise, we ask people like, you know EJ, and then we show them the picture. They be like, oh yeah, he popular. Like people like that culture really does know him. So that's it's dope to see that.
Yeah. So I do think it'd be dope to have him on the show and get his
Yeah.
take to see what he say. And I'm gonna ask him, I'm gonna straight up ask him, do you think you're a culture vulture? I'm gonna straight out ask him, being that you rap in the Philippines, you came to America, you took our style and you ran back to the Philippines. Do you feel like you're a culture vulture? I'm gonna just ask him straight up because he's actually a friend of mine, so he won't get offended.
people got to understand rap extends so far, even into Russia, Czechoslovakia,
Yeah.
Ukrainians. I had a
Indians.
guy that rapped to me in French. I didn't understand one word he said, but I'm like, okay, that sounds cool, but I didn't understand one thing you said.
No. That's crazy.
Well,
Haitians, they rap.
I, I was gonna say up in here is that we need to gatekeep certain people like Fat Joe out of the hip hop of black culture and stuff like that because like it's why people like the old brother said they're comfortable doing that. We too laid back and letting people eat off us. They won't let us eat off them. So
No.
that's one thing. That's one thing about it. We got too comfortable for years. Like, oh yeah, everybody's welcome. Black people. That's why we get stabbed in the back.
A
Yeah.
We
part
get
of that
stabbed
it
in the
is
back.
our fault too, J Lock. It is our
It
fault.
is. Listen, trust me, classy young man. I was there. I know. Listen, I was in high school, and the people I had problem with was my own people that was cooning because they wanted to be accepted. They was trying to screw with some of the Puerto Rican women, letting them call the N word. Hey, nigga, excuse my language. The Puerto Rican dudes, yeah, he part black. Know it damn well. So I was ridiculed and outcast by my own people by they wanted to be accepted by everybody else, but they didn't want to accept certain black people that acted so-called white and didn't talk the stereotypical black stereotype of the pookie
Hmm.
and stuff like that. So I had difficult I was that kind of irked me when it comes to your own people that outcast, you was outcast by your own people. That was exiled because you were certain. Then you got the Puerto Ricans was bullying me. Then blacks. That was only the only. And I was like, that's why I was like, Fat Joe said that shit. It brought me flashbacks. It brought me flashbacks.
I'm with you,
So
brother. I was called dweeb when I was growing up too. I didn't fit the culture of what it was. Like I
Oh,
struggled through that too. You know.
not doing.
Hello, my name is Barbie John. You know, they be like, man, get your corny butt out of the way.
So you were like,
Remember,
Carlton Banks from Fresh Prince.
but you gotta remember, my nickname was Noodle.
He told me that. Yep,
Noodle. Yeah, you did tell us it was Noodle.
the skinny kid with the glasses. Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, my kneecaps and my glasses was bigger than my whole face.
I'm not gonna try to picture that, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, we've all got picked on as children. I did. I
I
got.
didn't.
I was small, so I was smaller than a lot of the people. So that's why they bullied me, the
Yeah,
girls.
and you had the fresh pair of jeans. I had the Nickies. I had
The
all of
Dickies.
that. Yeah, the Nickies, the Buster Brown shoes.
Are those good or bad?
Well, you couldn't be caught wearing those as a black kid. You had to have the fast wings. You had to look dope. You know, you had the Jordache back in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you came up in a time where name brand was important, I think.
Yes.
I did too.
Yeah,
Yep, I did too.
you did too.
yeah,
You too, J-Lock? Well, it
yeah,
wasn't.
almost definitely. I'm from Chicago. If you didn't have Jordans on, they was like, get yours out. Goddamn, what the hell, yours? K Swiss. The hell you
Yeah.
got?
Oh,
Fucking
Well,
Adidas.
I wore K.
Oh,
I
I was
wore
like,
K Swiss in
oh,
high school.
oh,
Like
What you talking
Skechers.
about?
this.
Get your lame ass on. You ain't got no Jordans up in here. Yeah, I was just like,
yeah. If you were like
stupid,
LL
man.
Cool J, you didn't have the Kango or the 5 finger ring like Big Daddy Kane. You didn't fit.
Damn. What about the FUBU? Yeah, you wore FUBU?
Not well. Fubu
I
came a
did.
lot later. I'm going back in the
Somebody in the
80s.
back, Melody. Somebody in the Arbery.
No, it can't fit nobody else in the back, could it? Let me see.
Somebody in the
Oh,
back. And
Irby.
I'll
Yeah.
drop down for a minute.
Why you want to drop down, Blue? You sure?
Come up and talk.
All right, let's see what Irby got to say. Go ahead, Blue. I'll drop him
I'm gonna
back.
come back up anyway. I'll drop that and come back in a few minutes.
Oh,
Oh,
you
you
gonna
drop.
drop?
All right, go ahead.
All right.
All right, let's bring up Irby. Oh, he's not even connected. Irby, you need to connect your mic and your cam, and then I can add you. You're not connected all the way.
I'm about to drop.
Who else is leaving?
Also, yeah, y'all surprised you in Jersey, Melody. I'm surprised you don't got a Kwanzaa up there. Kwanzaa starts tomorrow till
Nah,
January 1st.
I don't
It's 5
celebrate.
days.
Yeah, I don't celebrate Kwanzaa. I never did. I wish I mean, I should have been, but I've never done it.
Yeah, Kwanzaa is. I'm surprised you didn't put like Kwanzaa. It's like a tradition with December.
Yeah, I've never. So how many days is Kwanzaa? You said 4 days?
Yeah, it's January to December to January 1st.
Okay.
I thought Kwanzaa was 12 days or 7 days.
Yeah, let's see, it's December
Hey,
26th.
Cynical. Salute. Thanks for coming. So is it kind of like Hanukkah where you get a gift every day?
I think it's something similar to that, but I think it's like if you want to support your people like it's like the tradition of African.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second. Is that you, Classy? Say something quick.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got
Okay.
knocked off.
Go ahead, J-Lock.
It's a tradition of your history of who how you represent as African culture, Black American culture and stuff like that, and also you show your traditions and stuff like that, who you are. So like a lot of Jamaicans, Caribbeans, and Black Jamaicans, Caribbeans come up there and represent themselves of their as Black American culture. You know, people it's basically like anybody can go up there tradition. And then also you got catering, people that you ever had food. I had what's it called before? What was it? It was some type of food I had. It was pretty good.
Right.
I think it was Panama. I think it was this guy was from Panama, this black guy that was from Panama.
Mm-hmm.
His food was a bomb.
Mm.
So a lot of that's black. That's tradition. That you claim black. That's like a
Yeah.
lot of black cultures. That's like dark skin, like dark skin, African, Jamaican, Caribbean people come up there to that.
Wait, so Kwanzaa is not just for Black Americans; it's for like any Black culture. Is
Yeah,
that how it goes?
basically they can come
Oh,
up there.
why? Why haven't I been celebrating Kwanzaa? See, now I
So
feel some type of
Kwanzaa is a diaspora thing?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
basically.
I feel some type of way
Yeah,
all
you
the time.
didn't. Yeah, the FBI made it up though. Yeah, I know. I know adult supervision. That's the fucked up part. But it made people come together though. It made people come together though as a cult, as the black culture and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's so it was doing like a lot of stuff like martial arts. They was teaching people how to do martial arts. They was
Hmm.
teaching people how to do Haitian martial arts that with the swords. So a lot of
Hmm.
things is that was doing a lot. That was doing a lot of things up there. So I was really found it interesting up there. So that's why I say you in Jersey. I said New York is big on Kwanzaa. New
Yeah,
York, Jersey is big on. It should be big on Kwanzaa.
I know. Like I hear about it all the time, but I never celebrated it.
You need to go like the nearest event. You need to
Mhm.
go and you got to see it. Like people, Chicago is very big over here about the Kwanzaa. That's why I said New York is big on one of the Kwanzaa.
Hmm. Okay, definitely. I'm gonna look more
It's like
into it.
it's like it's like Juneteenth, but December.
Right. Real quick, Irby, you keep coming up and not connecting. You gotta connect when you come up. Yeah.
I have to give Asians some credits though, because I noticed that back in the 70s and the 60s, they did incorporate a lot of black music into their kung fu movies.
Did they? Like examples?
It had like a disco type of feel to it, or jazz flute.
Okay.
So they did incorporate a lot of black music in a lot of kung fu movies. Well, at least the ones we know here in America. And especially with Bruce Lee, if you listen to Enter the Dragon's music score, it's got a lot of black African drums and a lot of jazz flutes in it.
Was
So
that like
think,
the last dragon? That's what you're talking
no, no, not the Last Dragon.
about?
Enter
Oh,
the Dragon. Enter the
Into the
Dragon.
Dragon. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they was paying homage as they should.
And big ups to Bruce Lee. I mean, he loved black people. Like I said, I mean, his first student was black.
Yeah,
So
his first teacher was black. Hell yeah. So
uh,
wasn't his was it didn't when he went to boxing, wasn't his instructor was a black person or no?
yeah, I forgot his name. He was. They said he was. They got into a match and he did beat Bruce Lee. I forgot his name. He was
Yeah,
called the Dragon, but yeah, that was his first boxing like for UFC before Bruce passed.
yeah. He learned boxing. Bruce Lee learned boxing from him, right?
That's why he
Yeah,
always kept saying he admired Muhammad Ali so much he wanted to fight him in the ring.
because you know why he said that, class, because he found that Chinese martial arts was unrealistic. He said he has
Facts.
to. He said he had to learn from his the opposite end, like MMA, kickbox, taekwondo from Koreans, boxing from black people. He mixed it up. He
Mhm.
started. I think I forgot who was. I think it was. I forgot what that other dude named. That dude that was a grappler, a professional grappler. I forgot what his name was.
I
He
know
was
who
a,
you're talking about.
he's Italian. He said he taught Bruce Lee how to grapple, how to wrestle, or whatever like that. So,
hmm
so he, so and then he got better, and then people want to fight Bruce Lee. What's his name? What does Bruce? Was when does Bruce Lee fight? What's that big swole? He's still out this very day. That
You
Chinese dude.
talking about Bolo Young?
Polo Young said he threw down. Bruce Lee threw down because
hmm
when people wanted to fight Bruce Lee, he said Bruce Lee beat them up,
Yeah,
and they couldn't believe it. And Bolo Young was like, he said, man, he knew how to throw hands, dude. He said he'd be sitting in the sidelines watching Bruce Lee fight, and Bruce Lee be winning them fights the majority of the time.
yeah. You got this little 5'7", 135-pound dude. They got a powerful, quick punch. What can you do?
Right.
Yeah, I always thought kung fu fighting was cool. Like even growing up watching Power Rangers. Who watched Power Rangers growing up?
I think we all did to a
Yeah,
certain
with
degree.
the putty.
Yes,
Yeah. Like I always thought that was cool.
my crush was the Yellow Rangers. Rest in peace to that
Oh,
to that girl.
Aisha or Trini?
Training.
The Yellow Ranger, Yellow
Trini's
Ranger,
the
yeah,
one that passed
Trini. Yeah,
away, yeah.
she played her last role was in The Crow,
Yeah,
and
well,
that movie was a curse though, man. Brandon Lee, Bruce Lee's son died in that movie.
somebody
Uh,
slipped a real bullet into the gun.
Villain in there. Yep. That in they said and that was that girl that played the Yellow Ranger was in that movie as a bad guy. I remember that
Mm.
movie. I remember she was trying to do a kick and she broke her back and and Brandon Lee picked her ass up and threw her ass out the window. I was like, ah. I was like, that was some cold shit. That was some cold shit.
Well, I will be honest, especially when it comes to that, blacks and Asians during that time period did give homage to each other. Even it transpired that song, everybody was kung fu fighting.
Yeah.
Bullets were fast as lightning. Yeah, I like that song. Yeah. I remember
Yes.
that movie, The Last Dragon. What's that from the 70s?
No, it's from
Yeah.
that. It's 85.
That is.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Who's the master? I used to love that when he got the glow. Like I was a little kid watching that, but yeah,
They were
that was
supposed to remake it with Samuel L. Jackson playing show enough, but it never went off.
really.
Dude look like what's that dude? What's that comedian name? King. What's his name? Cole. Dion Cole. Man, every time I look at that dude, like Dion
Yeah,
Cole.
he had dressed up as Julius Carey playing show enough. He looked exactly like him. He did.
Gotta check it out.
Ah!
He had the same facial expression and everything. It was kind of scary, but it was crazy though, because I remember I met
Oh,
Ty Mark in
Dion
person.
dressed as him.
Yeah, he did. He went as a Halloween. He went this year. If you look on the internet, look up Deion Cole Halloween costume for sure enough. He looked exactly like him. But Julius Carris was 6'7". He was tall.
Damn, 6'7".
Yeah.
I knew somebody that was 6'7". Oh, he probably was
What?
like 6'9". He was tall.
Yeah, Ty Mike said he had a hard time getting a kickoff because he was so tall.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty tall. That's like OD tall, like uncomfortable tall.
Yeah, it's like how far is your kick gonna extend? It's gonna get what to his belly button?
Yeah, that's I do think there's a such thing as being too tall. Like even for the
Yeah.
ladies, you know,
Well, I mean,
in my opinion. Oh, I didn't know LeBron James was 6'7". He's that tall?
no, he's 6'9".
6'9", he's that tall?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he
Big.
up there.
I saw him in person, he looked like a damn linebacker.
Damn.
It's
Yeah.
totally different looking at them on camera on TV versus in person. It's because everybody thinks Steph Curry is tall. I mean small, but I'm like, no, Steph Curry is 6'3".
Really? He looked like he
Yes,
about 5'6"
on camera.
on camera. But what? He's 6'3"? I didn't know that.
Yes, he's 6'3".
I didn't know that. What about how tall Michael Jordan in his prime? Well, he would be the same height, right?
He
How
was
tall?
Jordan was a legit 6'6",
Okay, 6'6".
which is
That's
tall.
yeah, that's tall. That's a good height. But nobody's Shaquille O'Neal's height. That's like 7'2", right? Wasn't he like 7'1", 7'2"?
It's about 7'1". Kareem was his height. Nobody was big as Shaquille.
Nah, Shaquille is huge.
He's huge. I met him in person. Very nice. He's extremely nice.
Shaquille sometimes he a simp though, man. I don't like the way how he. I remember one time he said something about like, "Oh, your son making it like, oh, he got to get out the house." I was like, "Dude, are you serious, man, Shaquille?"
Oh,
Oh,
I
my
know what
daughter
you're
can stay
talking
here.
about.
I was like,
N-
"Man, stop, man,
No,
stop."
he said he was gonna leave his fortune to his daughter and his sons wasn't gonna inherit anything. That's what he said.
Oh, you talking about Shaq? Yeah, a lot
Yeah.
of people had a problem with what he said, though.
Yeah, it was goofy ass. He
But if
goofy
you
as
think
hell.
about it, he's just trying to teach his kids how to earn their own money instead of living off of his, which is not.
Yes,
Kind
Except
of,
for his daughter.
yeah. That's
except
not
for his
true.
daughter though, man. That's
Oh,
so
his
fuck. I
oh
understand. I
oh, that's the
understand.
part. Except for his
I,
daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the part.
Ah,
I understand that part, but at the same time, yeah, he gonna resent you for that shit, man. What your stupid ass, man.
wait, hold on. Mel, is that you?
Yeah.
Hey, Mel, what's going on?
What's up, Mel?
What's up,
Merry
yo?
Christmas to you.
You too. You too. You too.
Yeah, what's going on?
You talking?
I think it was you done, Jayla? He was still
That wasn't
talking?
me.
No, no. He was saying, are you finished talking or?
No, no,
No,
I'm done. I ain't saying.
yeah, we're done. We're
I
done.
said keep talking. Y'all stopped when I came over here.
No, we thought probably you was gonna ask something. We was gonna
No, no,
ingratiate you.
not yet.
We listening for now. But
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
well,
but oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
go ahead. No, you. Go.
The I got a tendency to jump in too fast. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Me
I forgot
too.
my point
Me
of
too.
thought. I'm
Don't
sorry.
feel bad. Me too. It's a bad habit. Um, Mel, what's your all right, let's ask you the topic. What's your opinion on Fat Joe, what he said about Puerto Ricans?
What are you saying about Puerto Rican man?
Pretty much he was saying that Puerto Ricans played a part in hip hop. Like, you know how they say it came from South Bronx and it was created by an African American black person? Well, he said that it's 50-50. That Spanish people always had a part. I mean, also had a part in creating hip hop.
I can say this, but you're not lying. They're not the
Oh, different
actual originators of it, but they play a percentage of it.
yeah, but also they're not the originators because that's what he's trying to say. Like they also were originators too with black people.
Well, being that he said with black people, he does have a point. Yeah, he said with black people. He didn't say Latinos alone
Hey,
are
Blue.
the original. He said are the original. No, he said with black people. So he's actually saying black and Latinos are
Okay.
originators of hip hop. That's so
Wait, I'm gonna make sure. Hey, Blue, is that exactly what he said? Because Blue saw the video.
bring up the video, bring up the link.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Hopefully, I don't get
As long as you keep speaking,
that
yes.
far. But now, where was it at again? The video. Hold on, let me find it. Whose channel was the video on, y'all?
What you looking for?
The video where he said what he said. Where
Man Hoffa.
Matt Hoffa. Hold on. Mel had a different take. He said that that's true. They did have play a part in it with black people.
No, we know they played the part, but do you feel like they are the founders? We know they played a part. That's not the debate. The debate is, do you believe that they was the founders of hip hop?
That's what he said, or that's what y'all saying. I don't know what he said exactly. That's just like bring the video. I want to hear what he said.
Let's go to what he said so we can hear it out the horse's mouth.
Yeah,
All right, let me click on this. Is this
videos.
it?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. These commercials. These commercials suck.
Is it the links that all the legends I know are black and
Yeah,
Puerto
that's what I
Rican?
got. I'm
Okay.
about to share the stream now. Hold on, y'all.
There's the back.
Like police, wash yours out. Something like
And answer your question, Mel. I don't think
Oh
he
no.
specifically said that. I think it's the things that he said, um, making people uh feel like that's the is what he trying to say in so many words. I don't believe he said it directly. No, to answer that question.
So people think that that's his
But
stance
no,
when
but
he's
what it
saying
is,
that.
man, we're asking you: do you think they
One.
played a part on fire? I wasn't saying he said it. I'm saying, what's your opinion? Do you believe that it's a African American thing, or we know they played a part of it? You understand what I'm saying? But do you believe that they was the founders? I don't think he said that. That's the question we're asking.
That's what y'all asked. That's what you asking. For
Yes, correct.
Latinos are founders of hip hop? No,
Correct.
no. There was multiple different founders. Yeah, played a part in it
Oh,
in
well, let's
different styles that contribute into hip hop.
see.
Hip hop is a whole genre culture and everything. So they better play their part in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got the rap, the music, the beats, the graffiti, the dancing, the style, the fashion.
Wait, hello?
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, what just happened?
You didn't play it.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, we can see
Yeah,
it.
we see the screen. There's no volume.
You gotta
Okay.
keep playing it.
Right.
It's hot for trapper turn smack rapper. Only smack.
You
My
remember
God,
exactly
the
what number when he
world
said that?
changed on me. Said hip hop was Puerto Rican and black. My God, the world changed on me. Sometimes I say shit I've been saying for years, and the shit just go. You believe Fat Joe said hip hop was Puerto Rican and black? My God, the world changed on me, nigga. I'm like, yo,
You know what?
where you been?
Let's get into that, because I think people outside of New York, it's hard for them to understand. Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Trinidadians, Jamaicans, Guyanese.
First of all, let's start by
Barbadians,
this. Let's
it's
start by
all
this.
around each other.
Let's start by this. These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay, it's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
What is he talking about?
No, it gets better. Well, play the video. Keep playing the video.
Okay, maybe I'll play it at a faster speed so I don't get copyright strikes. How about that? Oh, no, that.
Yeah.
Right? That'll be better if I do
Yes.
that. Wait, what are we doing? I need my mouse. This is ridiculous without a mouse.
Was you using the touchpad?
Yeah, you can tell, right, how I'm doing it.
I can hear the tapping. Yeah.
I'm using it. I'm using the touchpad. I'm still, you got to be click with your hand.
Yeah.
Melody,
I'm slow because I got
finesse,
nails.
finesse.
Oh, what the hell?
You want me to say,
What the
You know
hell
what
you
I'm
You sound like he
doing?
hungry. You sound like he hungry.
I mean,
Go to
the
normal.
FBA,
Go to normal.
Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it a buck. And that shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, your leader? Oh, man, you got to be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro. Far as I know, we're at Yankee Stadium right now, and it's hip hop's 50th birthday. And the guy who invented it, Grandmaster Flash, my brother carried his crates. My babysitters made up let me hear say ho. It's two girls, twins, used to babysit me. They made up, let me hear say ho. So they have a big problem, these guys, right? So they're against anybody who ain't with them. So this ain't a popular message. This ain't what everybody's saying. We might be giving them too much light right here is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
So there's a small minority to get on them Twitters and they running it up. We got a fucking Looney Tune, like your man Lord Jamal, who's a fucking Looney Tune. Okay, he's a loony bin, right?
He gets disrespectful, huh?
Listen. This is what triggers me. This talk, the way how he talking is the same talk I seen back in Chicago when the Puerto Rican was talking like, hey, this nigga. I said, hey man, y'all letting this let the N-word just fly out the mouth. Y'all ain't checking that. I said, motherfucker, y'all comfortable. He's too comfortable talking like that, man.
Yeah, he is.
Y'all in our circle and stuff like that, man. Y'all should check in with that. And I'll
Nobody
fight.
checked him.
Nobody checked him. That's why a lot of guys, people in this channel said they unsubscribed from this channel ever since this interview. Nobody checked him. And he's talking about foundational black authority. He's talking about broke niggas. Excuse me, sir. You're rapping like the broke niggas you profited off hip hop, sir. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude?
You know, Puerto Ricans use the N word against each other also too.
Yes, but the thing is, that's behind that word. It's
Which
not,
one? The A or the ER?
no.
See, this is the problem with this word and everything. We also will be selective anger and everything. That word should have never been used to begin with. Period. And we should have been the one that started to put our foot down about that word. But unfortunately,
I
that's
know.
far as gotten.
I totally agree with you, Mel. But the thing is, they like what the hood, the elders trying to tell. The elders trying to tell us, but it was the hood dudes, the Pookies. They said that these music videos, these raps, was doing it finally. And the thing is, they caught on to it, and that's why the people the white kids from neighborhoods start saying it. Then the Hispanic people start, well why are you saying music video? We're trying to address.
Unfortunately, like I said, we should have put our foot down from the get go a long time ago. Just like the Jews don't let nobody use certain words against them.
What I was saying.
Just like the Asians, the same way. Even certain even the Italians and all that stuff. But we made so many multiple definitions of that word, the A so much. It's like, yo, you won't be selective anger. But then again, when we got another black person tell another black person we need to stop using that word, we keep making excuses. But it's our it was our period.
But guess what? Guess who said? But guess who says it? But guess who make an excuse for him though, Mel? The hood dudes, the hood niggas.
Which hood dudes? The blacks or Latinos or what? There's
our people, the hood dudes. The hood dudes.
Like I said, you proving my point. We should have put our foot down against them hood dudes, but we didn't. Yeah. Even before the hood dudes, we were still using that word amongst each other.
We've been using it since the 60s, yeah.
Even before that.
Mm-hmm. Or before that,
despite the white people using it against us during slavery time, but then we use it against each other.
But you know, black people know how to take anything and make light of it.
Yeah, I think that's our biggest problem.
It's a hurtful word.
Yeah, right. Trust
The same thing with the alphabet community and everything. When they pick up about who would use the F word, but unfortunately, they use it too. And females using the B word, but unfortunately, they use a whole lot also too.
Going back to your point, I think that's our biggest problem because we want everybody to accept us so badly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yes. That is very true, Mel. The thing is, it's like, well, everybody say it. I'm like, that's a problem. Everybody shouldn't be saying it. And the thing is, you got some of these hood dudes, some of these hood niggas be doing that shit, and I'll be like, hey man, where you want the white boy in the group, and y'all letting him say that? Well, he one of us. I was like, no, he ain't one of us, man. What are you talking about, man? Why, man, y'all need to stop doing that.
But here's the thing, though. They have two different definitions for the A and the ER.
And see, the problem
they're using the A and everything. That's a whole different definition behind that.
And the problem is now you got these white suburbanite kids that like hip hop. They're getting comfortable saying that.
Oh yeah,
exactly. Got to the point it don't even bother me so much anymore. Like, why the fucking I fight it? Like, fuck it.
I agree.
Well, you from New York, Mel. It don't bother us. We from the East Coast. We hear it all day, every day. Everybody saying that. The Arabs say it over here. Everybody. White, Spanish. It is what it is.
I got that when I went
to New York and everything. Yeah, they put their foot down and everything, but yet they still do it. So it's like,
I got that when I went to
it starts from the culture. It starts from music. If you're gonna want people to stop saying the N-word, but nobody ain't gonna stop doing that though. So
I remember when I went to visit New York City, I went to a bodega. One of the guys said that to me. He kind of figured out. He was like, "Wait a minute, I don't think you from New York. I better chill." I was like, "It's cool."
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not from New York or New Jersey or the tri-state area, you ain't gonna understand.
But see, the thing was, I didn't get offended. He just kind of noticed the way I walk and my mannerisms was in New York, so he figured, well, I better be careful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then in his song, he said, "My niggas don't dance; they just pull up their pants." Nobody said nothing.
And even when
We
Ja Rule,
ain't about to it.
even when Ja Rule wrote that line for J Lo, I tell the niggas on a minute,
Yeah.
about niggas I'm real.
Yeah. What
Come on,
about
how
Cardi B?
many of those black men are married to Latinos and everything? They say that shit so everything. So come on,
because
I
they
be
trying to
selective angry and everything. Come on.
because because they don't want to offend the other group and they want to sleep with their women. Listen, it's 2024. If you want to fuck a white woman, fuck a white woman. You want to fuck an Asian
Wait,
woman,
watch.
fuck
Wait,
you
the language. The language.
know, you want to sleep with one, go sleep with one. But the thing is, you're not gonna sacrifice your dignity over this work, because it's some, come on, man.
Yeah. Didn't even Cardi B? She even said it, right? Cut that nigga off so get comfortable.
But
Like
here's the funny thing about it though. They want to acknowledge their black roots, knowing the fact that Latino and everything, they mixed. But this is the selective anger and everything. 1 minute, we know you're part black. What makes the Latino Hispanic race? Part Taino, part black, part Caucasian. But then again, all of a sudden they want to be nitpicky in a different race when it comes to then
I
they
don't
fall
think nobody
European
should say it.
brothers and everything.
I don't think
What's that, brother?
anybody should say it, Mel. Nobody should say it. Black,
No,
white,
nobody should say it, right.
nobody should say it.
Nobody, but yeah, we ain't gonna stop it. It's like, come on, we selective anger. Let's all.
It ain't no way to stop it.
It's not selective. It's not selective anger if the majority of people are ignorant and are not willing to change it. It's not.
Selective
We
anger. That's what it is.
we
Yo,
all see,
wait till 2 weeks from now.
man,
This whole thing with
man,
Fat Joe will
man. We'll
go
say
somewhere else.
we all saying nobody should use the word, but it's certain groups of people, and our group of people don't want that because they want to feel everybody be welcome, and which shouldn't be that way. It should be addressed another way. It should be another way of greeting and stuff like that. Stuff using that as a homage thing. That's just so stupid. It's our people are just some of our people don't want to do that.
That's why I'm not so
Like me,
bothered by it so much. It's like,
like
wait till,
like for
2 weeks
example,
from now,
me,
man,
I
Joe's
see
not gonna be canceled. Right now, the people trying to cancel culture and everything. They ain't gonna be canceled. So it's like,
nah, he won't be canceled.
hell no.
No,
Like
he's
for
not
example,
gonna get canceled.
me, I see black men and I see other men. I just say, "Hey, what's up, good sir?" I don't even say brother no more. I say, "What's up, good sir?"
What's up, good sir?
Mm-hmm.
You polite. You're very polite.
I don't
That's
know
a
if that's just
Man,
it might
they
just
could be
be
like, why you
age.
talk like that? You talk like a white dude.
I've had that. I've had
You
that.
don't
You
talk
talk
like a
like a
nigga.
white dude, but I'm like, well, maybe I should start respecting you like a decent gentleman instead of an N word.
yeah.
Right. And they go look at it, and they look at you. They look at you with the fluoride stare, looking crazy and shit. Like, oh,
Oh, I've got it around Compton and Crenshaw. They look at me crazy, like, "Man, where you from?" I'm like, "Well, I live in LA, but I just say, hey, how you doing, good sir? Blessings to you."
I can imagine
And they look at me
how
like,
the
"Man,
hood people
you
look
know
at
how
you.
they talk in LA? What's up, cuz, old Mark?
Oh no.
What you doing on this block?"
and then you got to walk with the stank leg.
Yeah,
You
shoot. You
right.
know it's so funny. You can't even wear a Major League Baseball hat, even a Dodger hat. So I switched up to wearing a Baltimore Orioles hat because I'm like the
Dude,
bird looks
it's
like freaking
it's
Foghorn Leghorn.
it's
So I'm
I
like I
don't
should be
know.
able to get away
I
with
got
that.
I got a question for classic little man. Chicago, and we in Chicago. We couldn't wear a hat in the side. So you know how people wear that cock their hat in the side, left to
Yeah, that's
right,
like a
nothing
GD
like
thing,
that.
right?
Yeah, we can't let we could I remember back in the day somebody was like, "Don't you wear your hat like that?" I was like, "What happened?" I was like, "You in the gang?" I said, "No, I'm not." He said, "Don't do that, man, because people getting shot doing that."
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah,
Oh, but
yeah.
let me take it
People
even
people get beat up.
further.
It's I heard people in LA get beat up by wearing red socks by not knowing. That's because he was just like wearing
Yes.
red socks, man. I was like, y'all beat him up
Yeah.
because he had red socks.
But let me take this even further. You can't wear red or blue in Brazil. They're not gonna ask you where you going from. It's just on site.
Really? Why? It's a lot of gangs.
Cause yes, they got a gang in Brazil that's like the blood gang called the Vermelho Commandos. Vermelho in Portuguese means
Red.
red.
Damn.
So don't wear
Hey,
the number 23 jersey. Don't wear a jersey with 2 or 3 on it, or you gonna get
I got a
touched.
question.
Rough.
What you ever seen? Classic. You ever seen that movie called City of Gods. I think
Yeah,
it's City of Gods, City of
yeah,
Men.
I've been
That's
there.
my.
I've been
I
there.
gotta watch that. I only saw the movie. I didn't see that series. Uh, it's hard to get that series.
Oh,
Because
city. You
Amazon don't
talking
get.
about city? You talking about City of Men?
Yeah, I gotta watch. I gotta watch that one.
It's on
Um,
YouTube.
it's no, it's not. It's yeah, you gotta buy it though. I think you gotta buy
Are you
the
talking
whole
about the
series.
new City of God one? The City of God
No,
with
not that
Ricky
one.
Else?
I'm far behind. I'm far behind. I saw the new. I seen
You
the
talking
new
about
one.
the original?
The original City of Men. The City of
Yeah, you
Men.
gotta. Yeah, you gotta buy that one.
I
Yeah.
got a question. In the movie in City of Gods, what
Mhm.
gang was that dude in? The one that was terrorizing people in
No,
Brazil.
back in in that time, that was during the '60s. They didn't have a quote unquote gang. It was just a representation of the leader of the group, which was Zepicano, was Little Z.
Yeah, it's a little Z. Trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Z.
and Handsome Ned and Carrot.
Yeah. I thought that was a gang. I thought that gang still. I don't know if that gang still exists back then. That's
Oh
still to this
no,
day.
no, no, that doesn't exist. That's way back. I met some of those actors in real life. They're cool in person, but that was
Yeah, I
way
know.
back then.
Yeah, I know the actor is cool, but I'm saying like the actual like non-fictional character, like did he had a son? Did he have like an offspring of the
Yeah,
generation of Tom's generation?
yeah.
He had an offspring. He got kids. That dude got kids.
Yes.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! They still a lot. The one that got murdered, the one that the
No, no,
Z.
they're
Oh, don't say
no.
that word. Oh my goodness.
No, delete it.
Delete it.
Delete it. No, the actual real Zeppy Cano and Hanson Ned actually did delete.
He has
They're perished. Yeah.
he has kids.
Yes, they do have kids, but they don't indulge in what they do.
Okay, okay, all right.
I'm
So
gonna continue, y'all.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
All right. Fair use.
We just said that the drug of choice is attention. It's this and this and that. They get a guy who he was a legend. He's brand Nubian.
Right.
And he's the wackest nigga in the crew. Be clear.
Ouch.
But now this nigga might be like trying to get lit, trying to say anything. The world's flat. This, that, anything to go viral. I just told you.
And he cocky with it too. He cocky.
I told
That's
you.
y'all New Yorkers.
And guess what, Melody? And they making it worse. They keep. I'm just like, dude, are y'all serious? Y'all not gonna check this dude?
He needed
Like y'all
to be
act
checked.
like y'all scared of this guy, man. Like y'all act like and this is why I said this remind me of high school when in the lunch table. They invited the Puerto Rican dude in, but I want the black dude. But if it was me and classy young man, they were like, "Get your Oreos ass out of here." But the Puerto Rican dude could say the N word, act like it. He cool as hell, bro. Oh, this bring me back too much memory, man. The way how he talking, it
I
reminds
gotta
me back in
say,
high school.
He like, who gonna check me, boo?
I gotta
That's
say
his attitude.
something.
Who gonna check
It,
me?
and this is no disrespect. I'm not trying to, condone what Fat Joe's doing. I want to say something about New Yorkers. It takes an acquired mindset to get used to how they move and act.
Yes,
I agree.
I think they're more. I think they're more annoying than Chicago dudes because I look at Casanat. I'm just like,
Okay.
oh my god, how this dude got famous? This boy.
I don't know.
I'm still trying to delineate who's the annoying LA folks, LA dudes, or New York dudes.
No, LA are very very generous people. I met Chowhound was from LA. I gotta talk to Chowhound again.
Yeah, I know
Chowhound,
Chad.
yeah, Chowhound. I met him in person. So LA is very generous people. It's just New Yorkers, man. I'd never go step my foot in New York. The rats, roaches, bed bugs.
I love New York. I loved it. I had a good
Then you
time.
got flying rats. They jump off the building and fly towards you on the top of the rooftop.
Flying rats. Where?
I didn't see
telling
a
you
rat
this.
when I went to New York City. I was in Brooklyn. I didn't see one, and I was like, "Where's these big rats at?"
It's not that bad, guys. New York is not that
Shit.
I got treated well in New York, especially by the French white women. Boy, them girls loved the hell out of me when I was there.
I'm sure.
Melly, I swear to God, there's flying rats out there. Somebody told me. I
Nah,
seen
no
the
flying.
video.
Ask Mel. He's straight directly from North. Mel, is there any flying rats in your state? Mel on mute. Guys.
You know,
I'm not gonna lie. When I first went there, I was expecting the stereotype that I was, the rudeness of New York. I didn't get none of it. I think some of the people knew I was a tourist and they knew I wasn't from there. That could have been the reason, but I got treated with the utmost respect when I was there.
And you will. New York is a nice place. Don't let people corrupt your mind with negativity. It's really fun. It's cool.
Even the rough girls there was like, "Hey, sweetie." I mean, I didn't get the roughness. They kind of sniffed me out like, "Yeah, you a country boy."
Yeah, you don't just get that. Anybody who's thinking about coming to New York, come on over. It's not that bad.
Oh, I'll be
um,
back there. I'll be back there soon.
When
I
you
don't think
come,
I never. I don't think we ain't gonna never see. I don't think I never see gonna see you each other in Melody. I've never seen New York.
one, you guys should have came for New Year's.
I couldn't make it because my mother died. So
Oh, I'm
Oh
so sorry to
man,
hear that.
yeah, I knew,
Oh,
I knew, I knew she was gonna die. I already
I'm
knew.
so sorry about
But
that. Rest in peace.
oh, thank you very much. I knew she was, but I know my mother's mentality. She'd tell me, "Ah, boy, don't you start crying. This is part of life."
I'm so sorry about that.
My mother was just stone cold when it came to things like that. She was just like,
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh no. And
yeah,
when
a lot of people are passing this year. Last year, it has been so tragic, man.
And my
yeah,
mom died in August. She
in
died in
August.
August.
Oh my goodness. So it's kind of fresh.
Yeah, but I'm okay with it. I mean, I had a great mother. I'm not upset about it. I cremated her the way she wanted. I brought her back to LA with me. I got
Mm.
a little a necklace with our faces on it, and I put some of the ashes in the inside. So
Oh, that's beautiful.
yeah.
That's really nice. So you probably wear that everywhere?
Oh
Everywhere
yeah,
you go?
always. Yeah. People ask me, "Who's that little chunky baby next to your big afro mother?" I'm like, "That's me, idiots."
Right, duh. Oh shit. Well, rest in peace. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
Okay. And continue.
I stop my shit because I go too viral. I'm scared. I'm too
Right.
viral.
Right. I think we in the information era, and some people just they see so many paths, they decide to pick one, and some of them make the most popular one. So, they just
But what I'm trying to tell you is that this opinion comes from a tribe.
right.
It comes from a group of people that hate everybody but them. There's radical Jews, there's radical Catholics, there's radical Puerto Ricans.
Right.
There's radical anything. If you do enough of that shit, enough of in-house racism, you wind up looking at the world fucked up, and we can't even move around.
Right.
You understand? So that's how this shit come about. These guys don't like nobody but them. So they fuck that. This guy, well, how could he say this? How could he? Bro, have you been in my hood? Do you know where I'm from? We did my brother's funerals. More black people than Spanish people at the funeral sitting next to my mother. Do you know where the fuck I'm from? But you trying to tell us what happened over here. All the legends I know, when I go to the legendary shit, they're all black and Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And I sit there with them and I'm like, they don't believe it. They don't understand. They don't understand like that talk. They're like, yo, what the fuck is this about? Like, they're confused. The pioneers, the Grandmaster Flashes, the Cool Hercs, the Melly Mel's. They're like, yo, we don't know what the fuck these people talking about. Because they on Twitter and they doing a little something, but I don't know what the fuck these people doing. Like, they're confused. They fucked with the wrong nigga. That's the problem. Fat Joe the wrong one. He always been the wrong one. He the Achilles of this shit. He gonna come out with that. So you remember Achilles? They wait for the nigga. They look, is he coming out? Is he coming out? Achilles run out with the sword. Oh my God! They fucked with him. They got him about the tent. This nigga, they thought, yo, this is the wrong nigga. He don't care. He ain't scared of nobody. He don't give a fuck. He don't care. He got his own money. What you gonna do to me?
Right.
Like, you fucked up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You best leave me alone.
A lot has changed. A lot has changed. I remember when battle rap was you have a rap battle, it was a certain way. That is like lawsuits when you lose.
No, you gotta stop.
No, whoa.
I have no comment on that one.
Right.
That's all.
2024. 2024.
World changed on me.
Saw that coming.
World changed on me.
It's 2024. There's a lot happening out here
All
right
right.
now.
So Joe,
No comment on that one.
You got no comment on that.
No, because
Yeah, so pretty much they should have just checked him. Nobody checked him, and that was the problem. I think that's it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So
Yeah, I
nobody.
could. He
Um,
No,
made
because they
points.
all fucking stupid over there, man. They all stupid. They look like clowns over there. They're letting this man run off the mouth and saying this slick stuff, talking about, oh, who gonna check? Dude, we had Roy. I think it was Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. was about to knock him, Fat Joe, out. I remember this. And Roy Jones Jr. was like, who you talk? I think it was lean back. It was lean back. He caught the next flight. He went to Fat Joe's club and he went to the back door. He was about to knock Fat Joe out. But he had so many goons. Roy Jones was about that life. He didn't care he was gonna get shot. And Fat Joe was like, please don't hit me, please don't. I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, he should have knocked him out. He should have
Yeah,
knocked him out.
them Florida boys are something different.
yeah.
So yeah, Fat Joe. Nobody ain't scared no Fat Joe. The thing is about it is that we too accepting. I don't know what it is, but I think 50 Cent had beef with him back in the day. To this very day, I think
Yeah,
50
he
Cent
did.
He
punked
got
out.
beef for
He
everybody.
had beef with everybody
Yeah,
in New York.
Everybody.
yeah. And now look, he's rich now. Look at him now.
They
He
made him
rich.
famous, so that's
Yeah.
true.
So there's a lot of people that that was I forget that was beefing with Fat Joe back in the day. I forgot who it was. That Fat Joe didn't he had yeah man, so it's like nobody is scared of Fat Joe. It is just like the people that's around him talk about, are they black people? All right, what type of black people? Are they Jamaicans? Are they what's it called? Because some of them people right. So some of them people also I hate to say it, I had to say separate, but some of the people are also that think like Fat Joe also as well.
True.
So
Facts.
we got to separate them too also as well. So them people, they fools Buster Rhymes, all them people, man. He talking like they talk like Fat Joe. We got like what's his name said? I think Edward Anderson said we gonna have to fucking they gonna have to go. They're gonna have to separate them. They've been too comfortable. We let them have too much of the cake, of the pie.
Gave him the
At this
remote
point,
and they flipped up the lazy
yeah,
boy.
yeah. So I'm
Yeah.
just that's why I said it hits too home. It hits too home. The way how he talking about they KKK. Excuse me, no black person ever went terrorized the neighborhood, terrorized, burnt people churches down, bomb people churches, torture people, terrorize people,
You wait, hold up, go back. You said black folks never done that.
bomb the church, like bomb the church.
No, talking about terrorized neighborhoods.
No,
They
no,
did.
not terrorized neighbor, not the terrorized neighborhood part. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that.
I'm messing with you. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
being sarcastic. I'm joking.
No, we never had we never, what's the word I'm looking for? Hung people from trees. I'm trying
No.
stuff like that. We never did that. You can't
Well,
compare it to a hate
well,
crime.
if from a technical point of view, from what you're saying, no, we didn't do any of those things. But I think if
That's
you
a
want
horrible
but
comparison. Horrible comparison.
no, granted, I do agree with you 100%. But we are our worst enemies. We cause more
Yes.
harm to us than anybody else in today's world, in my opinion. I think so.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. But
Yeah. They did.
Agree.
I agree. I do agree with that. I do. And we didn't. We swept under the rug because it started at home. The thing is that if the fathers didn't get kicked out by the black woman of the family household, we wouldn't be acting as the education system. We wouldn't be acting the way we acting right now. Our people won't be acting the way how we acting right now. We
True.
wouldn't have.
that's
It
facts.
just, I'm just like it's not. Now it took so many years to like this inauguration or this presidency to come over. Now they want to help, trying to get black people more jobs and stuff like that. I said we've been told you about this years ago.
Well,
Like,
well, I was talking to a
like
friend of mine at work, right? Even with the whole Kamala thing, black folks ingratiated themselves with an Indian lady. This is our problem. We always looking for people to accept us. And I'm like,
Right.
if you're going to do that, look at the person's background character, look at what they're trying to do. She's made it perfectly clear she ain't doing a damn thing only for black folks.
Oh,
For
dude, man.
one.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna let you read this. I need you, Melody. I need you to look this up. There was an Indian. I did kind of someone young man knows about this. This mythology. Um, it was a. You ever heard of this goddess? This god mythology called this Kalima.
Kalima, yeah, I know
Never
what you're
heard of
talking
it.
about.
She was the most. And she was the goddess of destruction. She was the most brutal chick of Indian folklore. She trampled, she decapitated men's heads off and wore them as necklaces and trampled her husband. It is so graphic, Melody. This was the energy that Kamala Harris was sending to all the women across the world. These women was going against husbands, boyfriends, brothers, sister, co-workers, all that stuff, loved ones.
Yep.
This was a spell that she was casting on all the men and child close on the world. This was actually that energy she was sending to all the other people, all the other men across United States. Yeah, so Kali Ma, that was an Indian god. That's a Indian folklore. You looked it up. I don't know if you want to show it on the screen, but if you look at it, it's a very scary picture.
I'm scared. I don't want to bring that energy.
But
No, thank you.
also, as black folks, we have to be careful from other black folks. You're from Chicago, right, J Lot?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago.
Your mayor, for example,
Oh
Brandon
my god.
Johnson. We got to watch out for people like Tiffany Henyard. Sometimes it's natural and normal for us to vote black because we feel comfortable when someone looks like us,
Hold that
and
thought.
that
Hold that
is
thought.
us.
Hold that thought.
That's,
I'm sorry.
oh, I'm
Was
sorry.
that you, H&M?
I'm back. That's a fact. And you know I'm always on track.
Hey. Okay, go ahead, Classy.
Well, what I was saying, we also got to be careful of our own kind because they don't have our best interests either. When I think of Brandon Johnson, when I think of Tiffany Henyard, when I think of Los Angeles, the Black Caucus that shut down the reparations bill for Gavin Newsom, when I think about Karen Bass here in Los Angeles, when I think about all these black mayors and people that we put in office, Eric Adams in New York,
Oh,
a lot of these
He
people.
regret that shit. I think he
No,
got
but no,
pardoned.
no, 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 no. He does now that he knows that Trump is going to pardon him. He's playing both sides. I've seen his recent interview. He's actually playing both sides.
No,
And I think
no.
Trump is going to sniff him out because I've seen his interviews. I'm like, you're playing like you want to be on Trump's side, but you want that pardon because you know you're going to jail. And
Because he said because I think they got something on his back. I think what these black mayors is in Democrat with these which are pawns. They got the Democrat party had something like they got something on them. I don't know what it is, but it's something like same with Brandon Johnson. Brandon Johnson was not like that. I never voted for him, man. Anyway,
oh,
I'm not
thank
into
God.
politics, but I never I'm not into politics. You know,
Yeah, I'm
I
not
feel
into
like,
politics either.
Well,
you
no,
know,
I
but
get that, but what
but
I'm
he
just
was.
saying that. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But he was saying, "Oh, I'm gonna never do this and never do that." Next thing you know, he did that exact same thing that he wasn't saying he was going to do. So I
Mm-hmm.
think they got something on these politicians, especially these black politicians. They got something on them. I don't know what it is, but they got something on them.
Well, and that's but my overall general point, I'm not trying to. I don't mean turn into politics. Is sometimes that we got to watch for our own too. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean
Because
because
we think the best from a lot of these people, even some of the entertainers that we think got our backs. No, these people are looking to get paid
oh
on our behest
man,
of being messed up. That's why I said
preach.
we got to be careful. But I just wanted to throw that in along with the whole Puerto Rican thing too. You know, like I said, we let them put the chair up, remote, gave them the chicken and soda, but ain't nobody breaking out in their houses, stealing the mufungu and all that extra stuff.
Mofongo and right, and the Rongulas, all that shit, and
Which I
empanadas.
do love, but we're not doing
It's
that.
it's the thing is that we ain't. Well, the thing is, if we go do some reggaeton or something like that, Puerto Rican music. Like, you ain't Puerto Rican. That's not your part of your culture. They'll get mad, flip off and stuff like that. They'll do everything. But the reason why they listen,
go ahead.
The reason why they feel so entitled because we got so comfortable of letting them do what they do. Like, oh, let's let them do them. No, we should have never did that. We should gatekeep. We should have gatekeep. It's important to do gatekeep. But everybody else gatekeep what we want to do. Anime, all that stuff like that. We don't, they gatekeep real hard on other cultures, but when it comes to us, we're so open to letting everybody come into our stuff. We get infiltrated. So
but it's also going to be a part of our demise as well. Not just talking about hip hop. I'm just talking about our overall existence. I think it's going to be a part of our demise if we keep doing it. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to work, man. I appreciate y'all letting me up. Melody, it's good to see you back.
Good to see
J-Lock,
you too.
had an incredible time talking to you, brother. Baloo,
you too, man.
he probably handling business. You too, Hustle, Muscular. It's always good. Mel, all y'all. It's glad to be back. I'm glad to see y'all again. And yes, I will be in New York pretty soon. Of course, not now, but I mean, probably be there probably during the summertime or something. Thinking about going back out
Hit
there.
me up and let me know when you're coming.
All right, I will.
All right, definitely. All right, good night. Merry Christmas. It's Christmas.
All right.
Merry Christmas.
Good. Oh, I almost forgot
Damn
today
it,
was
it's
Christmas.
Christmas?
Shit.
It's Christmas.
Not for me, it ain't.
Shoot, I'm doing 12 hours at work today and tomorrow night.
I don't celebrate Christmas, but I would say happy Kwanzaa to y'all. So
Happy Kwanzaa.
Well, let me just say this: have a good New Year and be blessed that we're still here.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year, definitely.
Yeah, y'all have a good one.
You too, bud.
Good night.
All right, good night.
Good night. Happy holidays, y'all.
I got like a whole 30. I got 30 more minutes on my end. So hey, 35 minutes actually.
Oh, I forgot. You're in the Midwest.
Yeah, it's 11:26 over here. So
yeah. Well, it's Christmas here on the East Coast.
Well, what you got planned for the holidays?
Huh?
I'm sorry. What you got planned for the holidays? Anybody?
First of all, I'm going to be in the house most of the day, just chilling in the house, relaxing. I don't have to work tomorrow. Chilling with family, drinking eggnog and all that good stuff.
Party at Melody's house.
Party.
I'm lactose intolerant. I can't even drink eggnog. I try to eat the almond milk probably, almond milk eggnog or something.
Okay.
Hey, I got a question, Melody. What's up with them drones over there in Jersey? I heard.
I heard about that too. Jersey, New York too.
They go come down. They go like,
I don't know
Melody?
what is going on. Hold on. Let me make sure this is Brienne real quick. This you, Brienne?
Yes, it is. Hi,
Brienne. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
How's
you
Bunny?
Finally showed up.
How's Bunny? Isn't this Bunny's second Christmas, right? Wait.
Well, first one walking. I don't even think she was paying no attention the first year. So first full Christmas, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Did Santa buy her any gifts?
She is a gift in herself. We got her all her favorite snacks, and she gets spoiled from her daddy throughout the year. I promise we are to the brim of toys as it is.
Oh, nice. So y'all just gonna relax, chill out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's happy with a rubber spoon we gave her the other day in a box. So we're gonna enjoy that for at least this year.
Yeah, it's the little things for the toddlers. Well, she's not a toddler yet. She's still a baby, right?
Oh, she's a toddler. I think a toddler is past 1.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think.
Yeah, I know.
Is she talking?
Or a walking baby? Yeah.
Is she talking?
She's not in sentences. You'll catch a word every once in a while.
She's gonna be talking pretty soon. I remember one time my cousin had a baby. She said, "Man, I'm gonna miss the time that she ain't that baby didn't talk." She said, "I'm gonna be hearing it talk."
I'm excited, but I can kind of wait. She's very vocal already.
Yeah, she's gonna be talking by next year.
Oh. She just did the dance thingy behind the couch. Oh yeah, she's dancing now for like what is it called? Excitement.
Oh, what is that? Like a
Like
Oh,
after she eats something or gets something, she'll like do a little dance.
Oh yeah, the happy dance. Yeah.
Yeah, like a little
That's
celebratory,
cute.
like yeah. It's
Right.
so funny.
Yeah. So what
Yeah,
is she eating? Fruit? She's probably excited. Ooh, yes, I got me some fruit. What's she eating
oh,
over there?
blueberries. Oh my god, blueberries, bananas.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. And she's healthy. Because that's some
Yeah.
healthy. Yeah, that's very healthy.
You
Yeah,
know what?
baby.
I was thinking about that, Brienne. I was thinking, yeah, you guys make your own baby food, right? For the baby and stuff like that, right? Like like a little y'all much like what's the word I'm looking for? Like your own homemade baby food, right? Like y'all make it like a smoothie, blend it up and feed it to her or something like that, right?
Yeah. And it's
Yeah.
pretty much stuff I'm either going to eat myself or if we're just trying to finish up a bunch of fruit and we kind of know she's not in the mood to chew. But most of the time, it's a lot really simple. Just throw it in a blender and hand it to her, you know?
I figured, yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, because I was thinking about if I have kids one day, I'm not gonna go to the store and give a baby because a lot of people are lazy doing that way. I just rather make my food at home and just put it in the blender or whatever like that and feed it to for the baby.
Makes sense.
Stuff
And
like
that's the
that.
thing. You can almost do that with anything. Like a lot of people who, for instance, even do different types of protein like meat, it's the same thing they do in the store, but they add a preservative. Just
Yeah,
chicken and peas, put it in the blender yourself and hand it to them.
Right.
It's the same
yeah.
thing.
A lot healthier, that's for sure.
And
Less
it's quicker if you
processed
think
food.
about it, because now you don't got to open the container and wait for it. You can just blend a whole bunch at once and freeze it, and then just either thaw it or put it in the stove. Yeah.
Yeah, that
But
makes
actually,
sense.
that helped me to remember. Like that's what I started doing with my family too. Not the blender thing. Hold up. Meal prepping. So if I'm making lasagna one day, I just make 2 lasagnas, keep one in the fridge and freeze one, and then like let's say a month later, oh, we got that lasagna in the freezer. You pull that out, and boom, there's another dinner. So most dinners, you just make 2 of them and then freeze the other one. So that like a month or 3 weeks later, when you don't feel like cooking, that's what you take out the freezer. So having a baby helped me think of that because there's some days where you're so tired, you ain't making nothing. So I
Yeah.
suggest people get in the habit of doing that now, making 2 meals because it takes the same amount of time.
Right. A lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Oh, my phone is
Yeah.
ringing. Hold on. You guys can talk. Give me a second.
Okay. Who is cooking for tomorrow? I need to know what you guys are making.
I made a what's it called today? I was supposed to have a catering food, but it was a vegan catering food, but they got delayed, so it was I made homemade lentil, chickpea, black bean, mushroom burger. So
Oh
with
wow.
so I ate one today, and I ate like a mushroom bacon. So it was and that's it. So I was like, I'm done. So I was like, it's gonna feed me through the whole week.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, like so, I'm making lasagna and homemade garlic knots. So we have like a bread maker. I just use it to like make and rise the dough, and then gonna put
I
them into the little pot.
just mastered making bread 6 months ago because I for the longest time I did not know how to make bread. I kept on failing until I realized I need a nutritional yeast, or they say if you want to do out the yeast, you can use like uh that like a salsa water or something like that. If something like stuff like that, if you don't want to gluten intolerant, whatever like that. So I might use that to try and do out the yeast. But I'll just master bread because it was like supposed to set the bread for 1 hour, then beat the bread up, get up, and then next set it again, make it rise again, then put it in the oven, and then it forms to a bread. I was like, this bread takes a
Hold
long
on.
time.
I'm sorry, guys. Is that you, Blue?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So yeah, so I just mastered bread. I could save money instead of going to the store all the time making bread, getting bread. So,
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes we do, but like today and tomorrow, very specifically, I wanted like a really like fluffy garlic knot. So I got to make it myself. But I'm not gonna lie, it does cut out like a lot of time having the bread maker because it has the dough hook in there and it beats that process for you.
I got the Ninja dough maker. So I
Oh,
got the
okay,
Ninja.
nice.
So I got like
Yeah.
I got like, instructions and stuff like that. So I gotta look online. So it's pretty easy to make. I put my bread. Instead of putting white sugar, I put coconut. I put coconut sugar in my bread.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, the recipe I have, I use just a third cup of brown sugar, but it's so much bread, I can cut it like half and half and make rolls with the first half, and then the garlic nuts with the other, which is what I planned on doing. But yeah, just a big old lasagna just to keep us fed, for a few days was the goal, because we need to sleep, we need to, reorganize this house, get ready for the new year. And I know as a kid, like we always had to get ready for the new year and like clean up, make sure, mattresses were turned and stuff like that. So, girl, you're grabbing everything. So, I'm not necessarily trying to keep that tradition, but it does feel good to go into the new year, with the, clean house.
Yeah, facts. Wait, real quick, I'm gonna read this super chat. Mecca, thanks for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. I forgot I even have super chats. Thank you for sending the first super chat of the night. She or he says Caribbean were part, I guess that's a he. Caribbean were a part of hip hop before it got its name. Hip hop got its name from Sugar Hill Gang in the early 80s. Okay, so Blue, real quick, what do you think about that? Blue?
I
Blue, come
agree.
on, man.
See, Blue be gone.
Yeah, he be coming on, hopping on.
He be gone. All right, let me hear from Brienne
I
since she didn't really give her take on it. Brienne, what do you think about that?
Uh, man, for some reason I'm drawing a blank because I listen to music, but when you're comparing like music to the 80s, I'm such a 90s girly, so I'm
Me
like trying
too.
to think about like this, because I'm pretty sure this comment is right. It's just like when I think about it, like hip hop, I think about 90s initially. So I'd have to hear
Right.
like some good examples to like see if I actually totally agree or disagree.
Right. Well, you missed it. I played a video pretty much of Fat Joe. He's
Mhm.
Puerto Rican. You know he's Puerto Rican. And
Mhm.
he said that hip hop was pretty much created by Puerto Ricans and black people, not just black people. Um, and he's saying that the racist radical black people are the ones who saying it was just created by black people. And he's like, that's not the case. So I
Okay.
want to know what's your take on that, because I've always been told that hip hop was created in the South Side Bronx by black people.
I was
So,
too, and I
right.
could see where he could get that, because if you think about a lot of hip hop songs, I do hear a lot of like influence from both. Because a lot
Okay.
of times you'll hear like the feature being, a person singing in Spanish. So I think,
Well, that's the
at
new
least from his
music.
perspective, you think that's
Yeah.
the new music?
Of the people singing in Spanish, yeah, that's the new music.
Yeah, that's the new music. But she talking about back in the. Well, I'll say this:
Hmm.
people back in the '70s did hip hop. Nobody know
Right.
about, and there was no Hispanic person in sight, no Caribbean person in sight. It was just straight up black people. Run DMC even preached said it. I think
Right.
DMC said it back in the day. They was doing that back in the day. There wasn't no video. It was videos back. It was the '70s that was doing hip hop back in the day. So there was nowhere near in sight. There was nowhere
Right.
near in sight. No Caribbean, none of that stuff like that. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'll tell a person. I'll tell Fat Joe this. Okay, since you want to say Puerto Ricans make hip hop, all right, make Puerto Rican music only, and let's see how that comes out. Don't make no beat, no hip hop beat. Just put straight up reggaeton, Puerto Rican music, and let's see how the outcome might be. Because people are not going to go to that.
Mhm.
Because
Cardi, Nicki.
I'm gonna
Oh,
tell you,
I'm sorry. I want to read this real quick. Mecca said Cardi, Nicki, Pop Smoke, Bobby, and Rowdy, A Boogie, Baby Mom, Puerto Rican. The new BX drill rappers are all Caribbean. Yeah, the new Mecca. the new. Like, yes, there are a lot of Caribbean people in hip hop. That is correct. Now, we're talking about where hip hop came from. It started in the South Side Bronx by African American and black, black people in general, whether they were
Yep.
African, whether they were Jamaican, whatever they were. It was started by black people. So, I mean, that's what I've been taught my whole life. That's what
Yep.
it is.
And other races from other countries just kind of borrowed, just kind of borrowed our culture and ran with it.
Right. That's pretty
Right.
much what this is about.
And that's where do you think the Africans got their style from? They just get these Africans. They got it from Americans. They was some Africans that migrated to America, got our style, went back to Africa, and made fortune off of it. Behind that, you see with pastors, you see him with some of these South African raps. What's her name? Tyler. You see some of these they was influenced by American black culture.
Right.
You can't just tell me that just the same thing with in Jamaica. They got they was influenced and they went back to their country and made big music off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Like, come on, stop this. Like, this is why I said if you really want to be a-holes and black people, we should. It's Black America. We need to gatekeep. We need to start gatekeeping and see what's going and see what's going on.
That's not gonna happen. Black people don't gatekeep anything. You already know that.
I know, but we need to start doing it though. We need to.
Yes.
And it's getting to a point that's getting out of hand. It's just it's to the point of disrespectful. We fought for like Caribbean people from all descents, like Haitians, Jamaicans, to come over to America and stuff like that. This is because of the situation and stuff like that. We didn't Africans. We didn't say, oh, we don't want them to do. Come on now.
Yeah, it's pretty
You
wild.
start being arrogant with it. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's pretty wild that a lot of these people are entitled to our culture. Like I just don't understand. But yeah.
Entitled?
Wow. Entitled, yeah.
Ain't that something?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you something else. I wish Classy Young Man was up here. Was up here longer. But if you listen to the background, I think he knows confirm this. But did you know in Japan that a lot of Africans, a lot of Jamaicans was getting ridiculed? Oh shit, was getting ridiculed because they was migrating over there, but but the thing is to hide their accents, they was talking like Black Americans over there because they want to be ridiculed like that. Like, oh, you're Black American. Oh, we're not gonna judge them. We're not gonna ridicule them. We're not gonna because they was getting away with it in Japan. They was getting away acting like black people over there, and I was like, why are they acting like black people over there? Because they was migrating over there. I was like, y'all mean to tell me y'all was hiding yourselves? I said that tells you something that we have a big influence. They was hiding their identity, their nationality, their ethnic background, so they won't be ridiculed that there was African or Caribbean over there. If there was Black American, they wouldn't be judged like that.
Right, Mac. Hold on, Mac. I understand what you're saying. I live in New Jersey. I'm like 30 minutes away from South Bronx, so I know what the people look like in Bronx. And yeah, a lot of them are Caribbeans, but they're dark skinned. They're Black Caribbeans, but a lot of them wasn't here back in the 60s and 70s when Black people invented rap. When they came up with it, there wasn't really any Puerto Ricans around in the 60s like that. They were here, but not like they are now. Yeah, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in the Bronx now and all other races, but there wasn't before. It was just really Black people, white people, and a couple of Mexicans and Hispanic people here and there. That's it.
I'm glad you said that because I want to ask you something, Melody, since you live around Jersey and New York area. I was talking to somebody in the comment section about this, and it was saying, where did the Black Americans go? That was like New York. That was New York and Jersey. The one that's not Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
where did they go? Because people was like, what happened to them? Because you don't see them. It's a lot of Caribbean in New York right now. You can't tell which one is they. It's a lot of them in New York and Jersey right now. But
Black
they
people
said the
moved
ones
to
that
the
was
South.
they went to the South. The ones that was the original OG New Yorkers.
The OGs, the original New Yorkers and New Jerseyans, all moved to the South. A lot of them
Somebody
were
said
natural.
that. I'm glad you said that. Somebody said that, and I was like, "What the fuck happened?" And I'm glad you confirmed that.
Yeah,
because that tells a lot.
Right.
What's going on in New York and Jersey area?
Yeah, because
I'm glad you said that.
It's a lot, and I hate to say it, but I know it sounds bad, but that's why Trump and them are trying to do something about it because it's like too many people are coming here, and this is not what I'm saying. This is what they're saying. They're coming here, they're taking the jobs, they're taking everything, and pretty much that's why Trump is on what he's on. Do I agree with it? No, I don't feel like you should. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't want to get into politics, but my point is a lot of immigrants
you're not the only one. I'm in
here like
Chicago.
we are now. I don't want to get in, I don't want to get into it.
I know what you mean. I'm in Chicago. I'm in the same thing. I'm in the same boat as you, Melody. I'm in Chicago.
Yeah.
I'm in Chicago.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
So Brianne, what's going on with that cooking? What's going on with your cooking?
Well, right now, baby's in the cabinets playing around. Oh my goodness!
I hear him. That's crazy.
As soon as you said something,
exactly. But yeah, it's already like 9:46. I'm thinking if I at least get all the fillings ready, everything else will be easy because the broiling isn't going to happen until tomorrow. So I think I should be able to layer everything decently quickly.
No, but I'm sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call. But yeah, this is the thing. A lot of people are coming here and claiming things that wasn't theirs.
Right.
A lot of times, a lot of these people, they come here on their own. Black American people didn't ask to be here. That's the difference. So
I'm glad you said confirm that because we was talking about I gotta look at the comment section. I forgot where I was talking about it from. I think it was like well, Puerto Ricans, are Puerto Rican women interested in black guys. I was like, I don't know about that. I was like, they kind of nasty attitude, just like black women. I was like, no, that's and a lot of black guys was on my side about that. I was like, y'all shouldn't. They got nasty attitudes too now. They're not that different. So they was
not anymore. They used to be different.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. You the same age as me, Mel. That's we know they used to be different back in the day, but now they had some nasty attitudes, but not that much. But now it's hectic. Now it's hectic. It's culture. They part of that culture, if you know what I mean. The urban, modern day culture, if you know what I mean.
No, hold on, Mecca. I'm not saying that. Okay, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that your family wasn't here. What I'm saying is it wasn't a lot of Puerto Ricans.
Right.
It was mainly blacks, whites, Italians. It wasn't a lot of Hispanic people here. That's facts. Look it up. It's statistics. They weren't here.
Yep.
You guys, it wasn't here. It was blacks, whites, and that's it. We were going through the American struggle. That's why a lot of black people made raps and songs about the struggle they were going through. That was part of our culture. Rapping, breakdancing, beatboxing. That was our culture, is what I'm saying. And yes, Hispanic people and the immigrants the people who came here, they were going through the same thing, and they joined. Black people didn't gate what they had. They let people in. We let you guys be a part of hip hop. You know what I mean? I understand with your culture, you won't let black people be part of salsa and merengue, but black people, since we don't gatekeep, we let you guys in. And that's why everybody started doing hip hop together back in the 60s and 70s or whatever, whenever it started. So, yes, that's really how it went.
Yeah, that's true. And then on top of it, if you want to get really, technical here, um, when hip hop was introduced, nobody was effing with it like that. Not the whites, and
Nobody.
not especially with the Hispanics. They was calling, what's this N word music? What's this? What is this hip hop? Effing hip hop. They was ridiculing. They was radical. They was being prejudiced towards the music we was making and stuff like that until we was getting like they was getting brand deals, they was getting like commercial, they was getting money out, they was getting money off of it, and they was getting sponsorships off of it. Now everybody want to join. That's how
Every
I talked to the OGs. That's why everybody wanted to join, because people was getting money off of it, and people was it was gravitating towards a lot of people around. It was getting a lot of influences.
Mhm. I don't understand why you're saying people are not happy. It's facts. It's crazy how people come here and try to take everything from black people. Like that's crazy. Like I I don't know. I'm lost for words that people really think this. I'm really lost for words. I have nothing. I mean, I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. Blue, do you have anything to say?
Blue,
Blue
come
is sleep.
on, OG, police.
Yo, I'm right here.
He was asleep. I said, so Mecca here in the chat is saying that this is going to cause problem for people in NYC that's blogging and streaming because people are not happy. Pretty much he's Puerto Rican and he's saying that Puerto Ricans came here. Hi, is that you?
Yeah,
April?
yeah, yeah. It's me, Mel.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. So he's pretty much saying that Puerto Ricans did start this and nobody let them join in with hip hop because Puerto Rican and black people grew up together in NYC.
Yeah,
So
we grew up together, but we experienced different things in our culture with our ancestors. They didn't share that. They didn't share that pain.
they don't shit like we're not the same. What you don't
It's a lot of
understand?
it's American, and then you got American history. There's some American history, and y'all don't understand the American history in the American black man.
Right. The difference between us, listen, Mecca, and I'm not trying to listen, I love everybody. I love all people. I do.
Why
I'm
you
not
think in jail? Hold on.
listen,
Why
I'm
you
gonna
think?
show him.
Real quick. Why you think in jails there's a Puerto Rican phone and a black phone? Why you
Listen,
think it was Bloods and Crips? Because they was protecting themselves from the Latins, because the Latins used to, fuck with the blacks. So they had to group up so they wouldn't do that. Why you got Latin kings?
all right, listen, Mecca. I love all people. I'm trying to sound, I don't want to sound bad, but he says Puerto Rican were stifling the same way. Stifling? What is that, stifling? The same way, living in the same block projects. I'm gonna just tell
Yeah,
you
but
the
it was
difference.
more history. We had more history deep rooted before they came.
Let me tell you the difference between y'all and us, Mecca. We didn't ask to be here, y'all came here. Point blank in the discussion, book closed. We different.
If I
We
may,
didn't
if
have
I
to be
may,
here.
I
Go
want I
ahead.
want to say
Go
something
ahead,
else. I
18th
want to say
Blitty.
something. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, 18th
yeah,
Blitty.
I just wanted to touch on this for a little bit.
Yeah.
First and foremost, like when I started out on YouTube, I started out in Latin spaces, and I got a lot of love for Latin people and the Latin culture, whether it be Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, whoever. Do I believe that Puerto Ricans have made major contributions in NYC? Yes, absolutely. Do I think it was a Black and Puerto Rican creation. No, I believe it was a
Absolutely not.
strictly Black American creation. And what happened was that a lot of people saw that it was the cool thing to do, what Black Americans was doing, just like today. And a lot of people follow suit. When it comes to participating in the culture due to population, yes, I believe it was a lot of people just due to proximity they participated in the culture, but we can't ignore the fact that a lot
Wait,
of
I'm
things.
sorry. Is that you, Clue?
Yes, Money Mellow, it's me.
Hey, what's going on? Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Like,
Merry
what's
Christmas.
up? What's up? What's up, Clue? How you doing, man?
What's up, bro?
Oh,
Um,
salute 18th letter.
what up? What up, Hustler? But like when people try to say, it's like, how can I put it? It's like a lot of people, because I've dealt with racist people on these panels that was Hispanic, and then when you call them out, I'm like, well, y'all emulating what we're doing. Oh no, we created that together, and that's not true. That's not true. And it's like people always try to say that to really compensate for liking something that they deem people inferior to them created. And that's pretty much because if you look at it, the slang, the style of dress, the lingo, I don't know any elements of hip hop that comes from the islands. I don't. Like I don't know any elements of our slang and our ebonics and our way of talking that came from the islands.
It came from
Like
here in
it,
America. Exactly.
right? It doesn't. Like when you think about everything that's in hip hop, and I'm a student of hip hop. I love hip hop. Um, God Body, ciphers, word to my mother, son. All of that is derivative of the 5% nation of gods and earths. Knowledge itself, do the knowledge. All of that stuff is a derivative of the nations of gods and earths. Their DNA is right in hip hop, and I love Fat Joe. I'm a big Fat Joe fan, from Jealous One's Envy to Tales of the Dark Side to Don Cartagena. I love Fat Joe, and I understand where he's coming from because I'd be sitting here and lying to say that I can't remember a time looking at hip hop from the 80s or the movies and it not being Puerto Ricans present. I'll be lying if I said that. They've been in hip hop, but from the earliest stages, from what people saying, they were not, they were not there. They picked up on it as it became hip. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's nothing wrong with addressing that.
Hold
Not
on.
just
I'm
oh
sorry. Real
no,
quick.
no, go ahead.
Can I just address this? Because I forget. I have ADHD. So, young and bossy. Hispanics make reggaeton music, not in the USA. Yeah, but where is that influence coming from? Y'all kind of stealing from the Jamaicans and from the in America with that reggaeton stuff. So, I mean, you know.
And let me just say this real quick, Melody, because Mecca said there's no Jamaican Spanish influence because they were NYs. Herc is considered the father, and he's Jamaican. It's been proven time and time again, Mecca, that Herc adapted to what Black Americans was already doing. He adapted to it. We was the ones that was here. Like with our culture, even before, you don't even got to talk about hip hop for a second. Go back and listen to James Brown, Papa Don't Take No Mess. Go back and listen to the Big Payback. Go
Funky
back and
Drummer.
listen to Funky Drummer.
Funky Drummer.
Go
like
back and listen to like
50,
a lot of
50
the
artists sample from Funky Drummer.
go back and listen to like a lot of these different artists, even our slang back then. Give me five on the high side, Jive Turkey. What? Come here, baby. Let me rap to you. All of that stuff was a derivative. What the hip hop came from everything we was doing then. Soul Brothers, all of that stuff. Like that was things then that we was doing. Afros, the style of dress at that time, break dancing. Even before that, you go back to the 30s and the 20s, black people had zoot suits. Like like all of the stuff that we was doing, from jazz, everything that we had been doing. But I'm not going to sit here and say that it wasn't Puerto Ricans or Hispanics in general. Well, mostly Puerto Ricans. I'm not going to sit here and say it wasn't. They didn't make contributions to hip hop, especially being over there in NYC, because they did. Like when I talk like Frankie Cutlass or Big Pun or Joe or Crazy Legs or what's my Tony Touch and different people like that. I'd be lying and saying that they was not involved. They were, but as far as the creation of it, what created the art form, it was straight up Black Americans, and everybody followed suit
I
after
can't
that.
believe we're actually having this conversation. This is sad. It's
Hey, brother,
disrespectful.
are you from New
I don't
New
think
York?
this is anything new. This
Sure
conversation
is.
isn't new, really.
Hey, brother, are you from New York? From the bottom?
No. I'm from Chicago, Illinois.
Oh, are you the same? Oh,
Me too.
are you in my city then? Hey, man, what's going on?
What's up? What's up with you, bro? You from out south, out west?
I'm out west. I'm at
Okay.
Austin neighborhood. I'm at Austin.
Okay. Yeah, I'm from out south.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yo, real quick, Blue, are you there, Blue?
Sleep.
Okay, I'm cause Swag is in the back. If you sleep, Blue, I'm gonna drop you down.
Well,
Swag.
man, you supposed to be up
bring
here.
them up. I'm up. Bring them up. Bring them up.
Oh, you up?
No, bring Swag up.
All right, drop down.
You want me to drop out? I'll drop down.
Wait, no, Blue already dropped down, so Swag is coming up. Swag.
Yo. Salute Swag in the building. Let's go.
Swag. Get that bag. Don't care about price tags.
Salute everybody on the panel, man. What's going on, y'all?
The one with the cheese, the bread.
That's him. He's the final boss. The final boss, paying the cost, not afraid to floss. Yeah.
You got that right, yo.
Wait, let's hear from Clue first.
I think I said it in the chat. I did say it in the chat, actually. When I was in high school, the Latinos didn't break dance until the 90s. Were there Latinos breakdancing in the 80s?
Yes, it was. Yes,
it was.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
That's how you got
Maybe
the movie.
It reached me late.
That's how you got the movie Beat Street and Crush Groove and different things like that. They had been breakdancing in the 80s.
Oh, okay.
But guess what?
For a long time.
I stand corrected.
But they wasn't a spotlight though. They wanted to look at the black people do the break, flip, and stuff like that. Though.
But we gotta put it into perspective too. Like we talking about NYC where it was like Puerto Ricans are different from other Hispanics. Like if we talking about like Mexicans or other people like that, depending on your locality, it might have been different. But over in NYC, where the Boricua population was real strong, they was actually breakdancing in the 80s. That's why I said like I can't remember breakdance a movie where it wasn't Puerto Ricans in it. Coming up, watching like all of the old hip hop stuff.
Mm-hmm. And Asians too.
Nah, Asians wasn't really there at that time. They probably might have been doing it later, but at that particular time period, because remember it was an inner city thing.
Do you think Fat Joe is correct?
Well, when you look at Fat Joe, his history on how things was when he was growing up, because remember he was a child when hip hop first came into formation, but by the time he was of age in the 80s, that's probably what he already saw. And people like to, and because I try to be fair, because it's a lot of false narratives that's being spreaded. I don't believe Fat Joe is bigoted or anything like that. That people, and when people are like, oh, he shouldn't be saying nigga, Fat Joe and most Puerto Ricans I know been saying nigga, and that you can't decide that you're gonna want to govern that all of a sudden right now. And that's where I feel like things are kind of get a little jaded at. Like, but from his recollection, that's probably all he saw was blacks and Puerto Ricans operating together. By the time he came of age, hip hop had already been 10, 15 years old. So that's what, we're not really taking into consideration.
But guess what? That's the problem though, man. That's the problem. The thing is, you say you want to govern, but the thing is, we shouldn't be saying it at all.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If we stop, then everybody will stop.
But and the thing is, he was so slick of it. He was so nobody checked him of his being
Ignorant.
ignorance and stuff like that. That's all I'm saying. But yes, I do. Yes, I do agree. But they've been saying it. But the thing is, it's some of our people fault. You know how people in Chicago is. Hey man, he part black, bro. He can say the N word. Oh, you trying to
No.
exclude people in and stuff like that. Don't let that
But see,
But
motherfucker.
everybody,
Man.
what happened was everybody bought into this whole people of color thing.
Yep.
So anybody who's not white can say it. That's
Yep.
why
I
Eminem never
witnessed that.
said it. That's why M never said it, because y'all, everybody bought into this whole POC thing. As long as you're not white, you can say nigga. You can say it. And then,
No,
everybody bought into that.
some people in
but see,
Chicago. I saw some white boys in Chicago was trying to do that. The hood niggas especially. That was like I was like, no, he cannot say that. Y'all fools are stupid for letting that dude say that, man. I said,
but
y'all
see,
stupid still, man.
here's the thing. Like, from what even in Chicago, in Humboldt Park, I used to go to Humboldt Park a lot as a kid.
Is this before or after they start get every black they thought of as GD?
No, no, but see, here's the thing. That's what we
I
got to
remember
be
that era,
honest.
boy.
But see,
People
no,
still
no, but
walking
see,
that neighborhood.
but see, here's the thing. This is what we got to be honest at, right? Because how many of us thought every Hispanic was a Latin king?
Hold on.
You get what I'm saying?
I think somebody. What you trying to do, Mel?
Nothing. That was a mistake.
Go ahead. I'm
She
sorry.
just wanted everybody to see her photo. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. Just admit it.
It looked nice. It looked nice.
That wasn't it though.
but
But thank you though.
but I would say this, like, I'm not too concerned because people need to, like, people, they emulate what's popular. Most people. And like the fact that I look at, like you said, we shouldn't be saying it to each other. That's why I don't be looking like when people be, oh, we got to do this and that. We don't even respect each other
Yep.
enough. Like, that's the shit that be pissing me off. I done been on plenty of panels, man, where people talk crazy to each other. Like I done heard some of them, and don't get me wrong, I'm gonna get to with the situation with the Hispanics in 1 second. But for the most part, we disrespect each other on a daily basis. People say, oh, we call each other's niggas because in our minds, that's what we think we are because we've been
Oh,
brainwashed to feel that way.
not only that, we get the dudes that's not the stereotypical black man that we supposed to be, a lame ass dude. What's a lame? I said
Mhm.
nobody don't do this, but our own people saying we call each other lame. Oh, you're lame. Oh, you're a real. I said, what's the lame? What's a real name? Give me a definition. I said, what? Because he doesn't fit the criteria. Y'all don't. Is he supposed to be a certain black man? Supposed, stop it. I be telling dudes like that, man. But go
And
ahead. I'm
another,
sorry.
no, I was just gonna say, like, when I was going to Humboldt Park, most Puerto Ricans say the N word. I wasn't about to tell them they couldn't, or like, anything like that. They was always solid with me, and they always showed me hella love. You know what I'm saying? But I have ran into people, not in Chicago, but I've ran into people online that'll say a lot of racist shit or slick racist. Oh, I'm sorry, Melanie, I didn't mean to curse.
No,
A
you're
lot
good.
of slick racist stuff, and then when you or say black people ain't got no culture, or we ain't did, then when you name our culture, they'll try to say including hip hop. Oh no, but we helped create that, which was a lie. See, and
Right.
a lot of the things, if you don't check certain things, people that are bigoted, they trying to look for ways to say we co-created something because they don't want to feel guilty about liking something from a group of people that they feel that they're better than. And it comes back from the prejudice, the prejudice, racism that they never really addressed in the culture. Prieto, calling blacks Prieto or Moyo and all of this other stuff that they think a lot of people don't know about. And just this whole ideology, that stuff, like, it is bigoted Boricuas and other things that look down on blacks in general, even on the island, and vice versa. So to act like that don't exist, I think people be tripping with that.
And I'm gonna tell you something too. I had my fair share of Puerto Ricans and blacks in Chicago, so I had my beef. I had my beef, man. I don't know how y'all did it, but I had my beef in Chicago. I had my beef, my fair share with niggas and Puerto Ricans. Excuse my language, and niggas make it worse, enabling that, and that's why I be like, this is why they be talking to us crazy. So,
Nah, man, and you know what? I'm gonna keep it a G, man. We ain't innocent either. We ain't innocent. It's a lot of black people that try to bully people. They try to bully people of other cultures because we try to bully each other. Like I never had no problems with Hispanics coming up. All I did was fight my own. Especially
I had
out
the same
like
problem. I
so
had the same problem, but I fought my own, and I fought Puerto Ricans. But the only part I didn't fought was Mexicans. Mexicans was the only ones that I knew I was, because they was bullying the Mexicans a lot. I said, man, y'all need to stop doing that, man. Before they armories, they was growing. It was a small number in Chicago, but they start all of a sudden past years they start growing. I said, now they can't do that same bullshit no more, like they did with the bullying the Mexicans. I said, now they got outnumbered. So I had the Mexicans was the only people I had any problem with. It was Puerto Ricans and black. I had my fair share with. But go ahead.
Why did you have a problem with the Puerto Ricans? They didn't like it?
Because the blacks was bullying me, and then they saw that was open. That was an open doorway for them to bully me. So the blacks was bullying me. Therefore, they saw a way they can put their frustration out on me also as well. So you know how black people be bullying somebody,
Yeah.
everybody pick on somebody, and then they got that one group. They got a couple of guys that's like non-black in the group, and they justify their racism towards that, a frustration towards that person, and stuff like that. They practice that. They did that to me a couple of times.
Oh, that's messed up.
So the Mexicans was the only ones that I was cool. I was cool with on the side and stuff like that. And they gave me I fought one Mexican. He gave me a complete fair fade, and but when I shook up. When it came to black and Puerto Ricans, they did not like the way I was fighting, and they jumped in all the damn time. So I didn't like the way how that shit was going. So they
I don't know. I never had a problem with like Puerto Rican, nobody. I had more problems with black women than I did with any other race of women. That's the messed up part.
That's
Yep,
everybody.
same here.
That's
Yeah,
everybody.
like, I got along with everybody else except for
That's
black.
everybody. The most problematic group there is.
Yeah, I couldn't. But yeah, Puerto Ricans, we were like sisters. Puerto Rican, Dominican, white. I got along with everybody, but black women couldn't stand me.
no, it's just because you gotta understand when, and I love my people. I love being black, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just calling it right down the middle because a lot of black people don't like to check other black people, and we be dishonest, and a lot of
Yep.
us just want to follow the crowd. That's why I'm saying like Puerto Ricans definitely made major contributions in New York hip hop, and all you got to do is research the history and look at it. Most of the people that's going off of this and just saying whatever, just following whatever. But did Puerto Ricans create hip hop? Did Jamaicans create hip hop? No. It was a strictly black American creation. Just like we created jazz, smooth jazz, rock and roll, blues, country. And look what happened with rock and
Gospel.
roll and gospel. Look what happened with rock and roll and country. Now you got people looking at black people like rock and roll and country. They never invented that or never created that.
Hey
We
man,
guessing our own culture.
I had an argument with one of the niggas in the hood was talking about. Let's talk white people music. I said, did you know what we made rock? You know, I said, let me three people, black people that I named them 3 black people that was in rock. He looked at me like I was crazy and stuff like that. He was like, yeah, but it was like, no, I was like, no. I was like, we made that, man. It got taken away from us.
Hey, yo, there's a reason why Dolly Parton said that Whitney Houston sung her song better than she did.
She did.
Yep.
That's facts.
Yep.
And not only that, I'm gonna tell you something else. I blew BB King. Most of his his mentees. I think if I'm saying it right. Some of the people I was listening to rock music. I was listening to metal rock music. They said BB King trained him how to master the guitar. BB King, out of all people, it was like people from the South that was like playing banjos and like country music, whatever like that. White people had to go to them to play the guitar, master that guitar.
And then there's another one, Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan said that Jimi Hendrix's cover of his song "The Light Tower" was better than what he did. Bob Dylan, it's Bob Dylan's song, but he said that Jimi Hendrix did it better than he did. There's a lot of instances of this.
Wait, what does this say? Breakdancing, the co-founders of Rocksteady Crew, JoJo and Jimmy D. Who are they? I'm sorry.
They was members of the I believe originated members of the Rocksteady Crew. They didn't yeah, that was an 80s breakdancing group. That's where Crazy Legs come from. But they didn't originate breakdancing. They just they was that crew. That crew was a famous Boricua crew from New York that was good with breakdancing. That was known. They was actually in, I think, either Breaking or Beat Street or Wild Style. They was in one of those movies from back in the day. But yeah, but I put something in the back chat, Melody, for you to play, and it's not gonna. At least I think it's not gonna get you striked anything. It's only like a 2-minute video of them breakdancing, and you tell me what you think. So that was the 1930s. Man, shout out to Killer. I know I've been rambling for a minute. I see Killer up here, man. Killer.
Killer, what's your take on this whole topic? Oh my God.
Well, y'all damn near
Don't
put
you
me to
fall
sleep with
asleep.
the first.
Don't you fall asleep.
Oh, not you too, man.
Wake up, bro.
Wake
up.
I mean, y'all gotta understand something, man. Your boy just got off of work, so I mean, y'all, you can't hold it.
You with the bed, then, man.
Hey, I go to bed when I get home. That was my plan until I got hit up to come here.
Hey, we saw you in the chat. What's going on, y'all? You know what, man? All right.
And I told him to come up.
whatever,
You in the chat. Bring your ass up here.
As soon as I come up here, all I'm hearing is this.
Go ahead. Well, we want to hear you. What's your take?
As far as what Fat Joe is going around saying and shit. Oh, my bad. Stuff.
Well, it's okay now. We're on a 3
it's Christmas. You can't cuss on Christmas.
Yeah. Oh,
Santa don't like that stuff.
And then we have
in my household, that's all we did growing up on Christmas. So yeah.
we also have some Boricuas in the chat. They're saying that the Hispanics did. So what's your take on this?
Okay, first of all, who got that sound in the background? Sorry, they got a fan on or something.
I think that's actually somebody's background.
No, you know what? That's might be me. My bad. I'm gonna mute up because the heat is blowing. I got the heat blowing.
No, I was just saying I didn't know who that was, man. So
I think he in a private jet or something. That's what it is.
Probably, man.
He want to be modest.
Yeah, he's trying to go to West Palm Beach for Christmas, man. He said, "I can't take the cold. I can't take the cold winter in Chicago. I gotta go to Miami."
It's cold in Chicago, man. That's why he need that heat, man. Trust me.
Yeah, man. Oh shoot, man. I mean, even though I ain't in Chicago, I'm from the Midwest too. It's cold over here as well, so I know.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie to you, Killer, man. When you go to Cleveland from Chicago, like when I went to Cleveland from Chicago, it be feeling like I ain't even went nowhere. It be feeling like the same thing. It be feeling like the same thing. Same Rust Belt look and feel, factories, railroad tracks. Yeah. I'm like, it feels just the same.
Right, I put it in the chat.
What about the weather?
Along the Watchtower is the name of the song. Bob Dylan is his song, but when Jimi Hendrix did his cover of it, Bob Dylan was like, well, he did the song better than I wrote. I wrote the song, and he did it better than I did. So yeah.
I mean, we just got that sauce, man. Like we black people just got that sauce. We got that swag. We got that charisma about it that takes it to another level. That's just what it is. Like I don't care how anybody feels about it. It's just the facts.
I just realized something. Guess who? You know that dude from Aerosmith?
Steve Tyler.
I think was it the guy with the big lips, right?
Steven Tyler, yeah.
The lead singer.
He just found out he got ancestry black DNA in him.
You can
Just found
tell.
out. He just found out. He didn't know. He didn't
Even
know
though
all
he's
these
straight up
years.
white, man, you can tell that he got a little bit of something in him, man. He wasn't just all the way like he probably
I
had
was
like
like,
maybe
man, this
5%,
dude.
but I mean, come on. And plus, I mean, the way that he was singing the songs and stuff, it's like
They said it
he
was a great
ain't like no
grandmother that was
normal white dude.
Yeah, they said it was his great grandmother that was no, I think great grandmother, great grandfather that was mixed, that was a black man or mixed was black, man. Something like that.
Yeah,
I was like, so something told me that motherfucker was.
Hey! Don't forget Slash. Slash half black too.
His mama,
Yeah,
his mama.
Slash from
You
Kid.
talking about Guns N' Roses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you
The
talking
top
about.
hat.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Wait, but Swag, what you got to say to these people in the chat saying that Hispanics created hip hop or whatever, or what Fat Joe
created hip hop?
Yeah, like they're in the chat. Mecca, he's saying that he's from New York and Hispanic. Well, not Hispanic, but let's say Puerto Rican people were part of hip hop.
Look, as far as being a part of hip hop, I give y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna sit here and say that they wasn't a part of hip hop, but to say that you guys created it, I call complete and utter BS on that. Like, and that's just how I feel on that. Like, cause y'all did not create it. Like, y'all have your own sense of music genre that y'all got. Now, how would y'all feel if we was to come out and say that we created reggaeton or salsa, or we created merengue, or let's say if it was a couple of black dudes that said they was the one who originated the Macarena. Like y'all would be ready to rip our heads off of something like that, man.
Oh no, they favorite food dish, Swag, the plantain, what's the, I forgot the
Plantanos, plantains.
the what's one, the meat with the meat
Mofongo.
mofongo and stuff. Oh, we made
yeah.
mofongo. They will go crazy as hell. We make some mofongo.
Yeah, but the thing
They
is,
will burn our shit down.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, if black people went to Puerto Rico, like this is where we were born and raised. They came here and told us that they invented our music. So we have to go over there and tell them that we invented theirs. That wouldn't be cool.
Okay, seriously, guys, I love all of your guys' take, but I was not finished.
Go ahead.
All right. That's all I'm saying, yo. Like that's all well and good, man. And like I said, I got love for all my Boricuas. I got some friends that are Boricuas. I got a whole bunch of homies that are Puerto Ricans and Hispanics and stuff like that. But no, y'all cannot have that. Like, stop trying to take something that's just not yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we as black people, we respect y'all culture. We respect what y'all do. We respect the fact that y'all love Puerto Rico and all this other good stuff. Like, we respect all of that. But once we come out and say that this is ours, now y'all want to try to combat us on that? It's like, no. And this is another reason why I say we as black people, we are just too damn inclusive when it comes to other races, man. Like, we are so willing to let other people come into our space, but then, like, let's say if we want to be included in what they do, they look at us like we're the foreigners, we're outsiders, like, oh, you're not supposed to be a part of this, and it's like, dang, but we let y'all into our space, y'all can't even let us have fun with y'all, you know what I'm saying, explore y'all culture and see what it's like. It's like, damn, man, like, why y'all treat us like this? But then when we decide to be like, no, this is ours, this is what we want to hold on to, now all of a sudden we getting all of this stuff about, oh, this person was back in the 70s. This was this was that. It's like, look, we are passionate about hip hop. I know for a fact I'm passionate about hip hop. I grew up on hip hop. So that's basically one of the first things I ever listened to before I ever knew about R&B or country or pop or any of that stuff. I was a hip hop head, and I will continue to be a hip hop head until the day I'm lowered into the ground or my ashes is put in the urn. So that's just how I feel about it. And I'm passionate about hip hop. And I will always say to the high heavens, I don't care who you is, hip hop, rap, whatever you want to call it, was made by black people. And I stand on that. Like I said, I still got love for my Boricuas, but y'all ain't taking that from us. Bottom line. And my mic is muted. Y'all can.
Period.
If I may jump into this real quick, like yeah, like everything, like, and we know the elements of hip hop. We know the MCing, breakdancing, graffiti, knowledge of self, and I'm forgetting one more element of hip hop. But we know a lot of
conscious rap.
Clothes, attire.
Conscious.
Nah, it's one element that I'm missing, but knowledge of self, MCing, breakdancing, DJing, and I forgot. It's
Attire.
Graffiti. Yup, graffiti. Yeah, we know those things, and like I say, I give Boricuas mad props on their contribution and everything like that. But for instance, salsa started in East Harlem, in New York, in New York City. It was black people over there in East Harlem. I'm pretty sure when they were setting up doing salsa, it was some black people that was over there observing and watching. Those black people is not gonna come out and say, "Hey, we was a part of salsa too. We did this in salsa." We was no, they was there watching or maybe contributing, doing a little move here and there, emulating what the Boricuas was doing when they was dancing salsa in East Harlem. So that doesn't mean that they helped create they created uh anything like that. But I don't think Joe. I understand how Joe feel because some people online are sheep and they can get kind of crazy with the comments and different things like that. But I have ran, like I said before, I've ran across these people that are bigoted that, and you call them out on, uh, they have a lot of negative things to say about black people, but then you say, well, y'all emulating something that we're doing, or y'all, oh no, we played a part in that too, or we helped with that too, and that's where things get twisted at. But for the most part, salsa, reggaeton, which reggaeton derives from reggae, which is Jamaican, and the Panamanians was doing it first. So, but with that, we don't sit here and say, oh, you know what, we had a say in that and different things like that. No, we didn't. All you got to do is follow the evidence, and the evidence shows that it was an American creation, way into even based off of what we was doing prior to it becoming hip hop. Everything from James Brown to the dancing, the slang, the black exploitation films, all of that, everything that you can see how it led into hip hop down the line. But I was gonna
But
ask
hold on, my guy, hold on, my guy. Don't mean to cut you off. You can go right back to your spiel after this. But I wanted to touch on what you just said a little bit ago.
mhm,
Remember how back in the day, a lot of folks in the hip hop game used to call James Brown the Godfather of hip hop. Continue.
right, right, and that's the thing. You can go back and hear Pig Meat Markham, Pig Meat Markham. Here comes the judge. James Brown, Papa don't take no mess. The Big Payback. All of those different songs, like you can hear the snare and everything, and you will know this is straight up hip hop. Like, but I wanted to know, Melody, if you can play that video that I had sent you, and I want y'all to be the judge and tell me what y'all think.
Okay, let me go right now. I see it. Trying to share the
And
screen.
while she's doing that, ladies and gentlemen, why don't y'all go ahead and make sure you hit that like button? Make sure that you hit the like button so that this video can hit the algorithm at all types of angles, man. Hit the like button, share, 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 share. And if you are watching from the clouds right now, you better make sure you subscribe now.
Yes, please do. Hold on. Okay. You see it? See the screen?
Yep.
Yeah, we see.
Okay.
Fair use, y'all.
This here barbecue looks so good. Speak up, sister. You ain't dumb. How come? How come? We were there. No time.
Why is this audio trash?
Oh, is it? Somebody else share the screen then. It's bad?
It's no, it says the audio. But I think it's back in the day. This is old, man. You know how this is.
Yeah, maybe.
1930s audio. Sheesh.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah. I mean, I'll try to put up with it, but whatever.
Wait, the music. I mean, the music ain't gonna get me in trouble, is it?
I don't think so. It's back in the 1950s, Mel. You don't think so?
Oh, okay.
No, it's
I
not.
don't think that's gonna matter. Shoot, don't matter the errors. Music is music. Be careful. I'm just saying.
It's
Yeah,
just
but
music. It's no lyrics
I
coming
mean,
out
but
here.
is it an actual song though?
Right. There's no
No,
song.
and you
Well,
and you
it's
can just
probably
hit the
just music
volume
for the.
down, Melody. You can just hit the
Oh, it's
volume down,
fine. Okay.
and
I mean, if it's
just
not even an actual song, you can't get no
Right. You
copyright for
can't
that. But
get
whatever.
no.
I don't know. They've been doing me wrong lately.
I've gotten so many copyright claims. It's ridiculous.
Well, you do play a lot of copyrighted music in your stuff.
Yeah, this is like some Chicago steppers type stuff right here. 18. I see.
He
Yeah,
got
this is a good
footwork.
video, man. It's
Yeah,
footworking.
yeah, yeah. That's the steppers.
What are these slaves?
No.
I wouldn't have went that far, Melody. Dang.
Damn,
No,
Melanie, you have to go
Melly.
there. Jeez.
That's what they look like.
Well,
Look like,
no, that's not it, man. Come on,
they
man.
farmers. They look like they farmers or something
Farmers.
like
Okay.
I was
what
gonna
does that
say
I
look
would
like?
say
What does that?
close
Wait,
enough.
what does that look like to y'all? What does
That's
that look like
breakdancing.
to
that
y'all?
was
breakdancing.
breakdancing. That was
Break
breakdancing.
dancing.
Breakdancing.
Yeah, that's like the early forms of breakdancing. Yeah.
Right. So,
All right, it's over with
Okay,
now.
so breakdancing didn't start in the 80s or the 70s. It started way back in the 30s and 40s. Who knew?
I mean, a lot of hip hop's origins started way before the '70s. It just manifested fully in the '70s and '80s. But hip hop
Makes sense.
always was around.
Makes sense to me. Back then it was all jazz and swing music. So
Shoot, a lot of jazz stuff came from, a lot of stuff
Swing,
that
Mm-hmm.
came
yeah.
from hip hop came from jazz. So yeah.
Yeah. Swing dance. Nobody was swing dancing like us. Swing
What
dance.
cynical say? Curtis Mayfield. Do. Freddie's dead.
oh, that's the
That's
music
what
from
I
Friday.
said. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No,
Like
my favorite from him was "I'm Your Pusher Man."
on the real.
My uncle used to play that all the time, man. I'm that nigga in the alley. I'm the sucker. I'm the nigga. Want some coke? Want some weed?
What about Teddy Pendergrass? Teddy Pendergrass.
Yeah,
He was
definitely.
another one though.
Yeah.
That what's that? The song that they sampled on "Can't Be Life."
What? Turn
Oh,
up. Sweet.
I can't
Oh, you
remember
talking
how.
about that? I'm missing you song.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
missing.
That's
Yeah,
what he got.
I can't sing for
Yeah,
worth a
Like,
damn. Yeah.
Oh,
I
miss
miss you,
you,
baby.
miss you, miss
Yeah, that one.
you, miss you, miss you.
Hey, somebody was
I like
playing
that
that.
song.
Somebody was playing that shit while I was in the car with them. I was like, "What y'all?" I said, "What's up with this sad ass?" I was like,
No, that's a good song though.
I know. Somebody sampled it too. Swag about to go to sleep.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, that was. I heard that big
No,
ass.
that was me. That was me.
Oh,
That was me. My bad.
Going to sleep.
I mean, I'm tired.
No. I'm still up. I'm still up, Melody. I'm still up. But
Hey, you know it's Christmas over here, bro.
Christmas.
yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays.
Christmas and Happy New Year. You know what my song is? It's Christmas time in Hollis, Queens. Mom cooking chicken and collard.
Collard greens.
Yeah. I was just hearing that the other day.
Me too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think I might have heard it off of your stream, H&L.
Could be.
You ain't get a copyright for that?
You probably
No,
but you don't give a damn.
You can from what I remember, Melody, when I play music, you'll get like a copyright claim, but not a strike. But for me, I'm not monetized, so it don't really bother me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you monetize,
Same here.
yeah.
I'm
Don't you?
monetized. What about
Don't you
him?
got? Don't you
Okay,
got? Oh,
yeah.
you got
She
remonetized
just
again
won't
on your
get
other
money
channel?
from it. She
Yeah.
been monetized.
You got two. You got two channels. I remember it was Sweet Melody. It was Ruby something. It was
Ruby.
not Ruby. No. I'm sorry. No, I did
What
not
about
Ruby.
her?
No, it was
No,
something.
J-Lock,
It was
you just
Diamond.
keep effing up, bro.
No.
Oh, you talking about Melody Amber?
Amber.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for saving us. Thank you for the save.
Yeah, I
You
don't
still
even
got
do
the Amber
it.
one up? Or no.
It's
She
up,
still
but I
got it,
don't
but
be
she
on
ain't
it.
doing it.
No,
Huh?
I'm not doing anything on it. Swag got me remonetized. He took care of that on the back end, so I don't need that.
What took so freaking long to get you monetized, man? What the hell happened?
I had to put some
Swag had to
strings,
do
man.
it.
You said what?
I had to do some things on the back end to get her back
Yeah.
monetized, bro.
Nothing illegal, right?
If it was anything illegal, I wouldn't be here
Their
talking to you
business.
right now.
On the real.
Because
Nah,
I mean,
you was
let's
demonetized
be
for.
for real. Let's be real, ladies and gentlemen. You know, black folks in the law, they don't go well together. So if something
I
like that was to
swear.
Well,
happen, you know
most of
that.
us anyway. But yeah, y'all tech kids want to switch stuff.
That took a
Y'all
long
tech
time.
kids want to switch stuff.
Yeah.
That took a
Well,
long time
I
to
mean,
get me.
honestly, it wasn't really that difficult for real. Like, I'm gonna just keep it all the way real. Let's put the joking aside. Like, basically, it was just one day I just looked up and saw that she was able to she was able to go up for monetization again. So I just put it in on her behalf. Next thing you know, she was monetized again.
It was like a surprise.
Also,
That
like you code what's it called? I'm looking for
I'm the manager of her channel.
Oh, okay. So that was smart, man. Because I was like, she was monetized, not monetized for a long time.
Yeah, and let's just say after she had lost that monetization for a long, long time, she was very distraught and she didn't want to do this at all. So, yeah.
Sure
I
did.
figured.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to just say it, and I don't really care who takes it personally, but you niggas fucked it up for her. That's all I gotta say.
Period.
I barely understood you, but okay.
Well, let me say it low enough to where you can hear me. You niggas fucked it up for her. There's that better.
Which as
Much better.
Dave
There you
Chappelle,
go.
as Dave Chappelle said, I never should have gave y'all niggas money.
Exactly. That's the mindset I'm on right now. It should never gave you niggas money.
Oh, in this case, we give y'all internet. Yep.
Hey man, that was the coldest beat. That was the coldest line when I first heard that from E40 song. Tell me where to go. No,
yeah.
Go hard or go home. It was go hard or go home. It was
I
go
was
hard or
about to
go
say, I
home.
know that wasn't on that song, man.
No, my bad. It was go hard or go home. My bad.
Yeah, I was about to say it had to be on that one because I mean I heard "Tell Me Where to Go" too many times. I know I ain't heard that.
No, not tell me where to go. I have to recut that story. Go hard or go home. So I'm glad you back. I'm glad you're back, Melody. I'm glad you didn't quit.
Thank you.
So
that's right, Cynical. That's my motto. That's my motto.
You should have went on Twitch. You should have went on Twitch if you really want to get interviews. All them girls coming up, whatever like that. Yeah, a couple of guys come over there.
Rumble.
You know what it is?
No, she would have been good at Twitch. She would have been good.
You know what it is? I'm just busy. So I just do this as a hobby.
Yeah, but y'all know that y'all can't use the word simp over on Twitch.
Oh, you can't.
Really?
Oh, you can't.
No, stop the cap. Come on, man.
I'm not playing for real. I'm not.
No,
I'm
you
dead
can't.
serious.
He's right.
You can't. Because that will get you banned.
Oh, geez.
Really?
Yeah.
Like I'm not even joking. I'm not joking.
He's not joking.
Y'all think I'm
Okay.
playing, but I'm dead serious.
Oh no, I believe you. I'm just shocked by that.
I'm saying, but because you know a lot of people that we vibe with in this space, they love to throw that word around. So if we took that over there to Twitch, Melody ain't gonna have a Twitch for too long.
Wait, what
Like I said, go
words you
Rumble. We can
talking
say whatever
about?
we want to say.
What words you talking about? Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. He's threatening Lord Jamar. He better not come to New York. Why? Why can't he come to New York?
Man,
He said folks not having. Man, he ain't gonna be worried about that.
Man, he ain't gonna be worried about that.
Oh, because
right.
of
He
Fat
not worried
Joe?
about it.
Like, are you
He
serious?
not worried.
Because he told the
He not
truth.
worried about.
He
He
told
not
the
worried about that.
truth.
Lord Jabbar ain't worried about that.
And if you think about it, he gonna beat up an old man. Lil Jamar old. Come on, man. Y'all
They
gonna be
both old.
gangsters.
Hey,
Fat Joe and Lord
LSP.
Jabbar around the
Mhm.
same age. Like
Salute
they
to
both old,
you.
bro. Hey, what's up, LSP?
Yeah,
But
good to see
Fat
you.
Joe got more influence on Lil
I
Jamar
mean,
was
he do, yes, but what I'm saying is they both old. They both came out around like the late '80s, early '90s, though. Because I
it's
mean,
crazy.
Fat Joe, he came out on his own, and Lord Jabbar came out with Brand Nubian.
Mm-hmm.
I think Fat Joe might be younger.
Yeah, he is.
Well, Irby said that he's 53.
Right.
Yeah, Mecca, like I will, but Fat Joe, he's not on that, man. They both grown, bro. But yeah, back in the day, Joe and Terror Squad, they was a problem in the
That's what
Bronx.
he
They
said. They
was.
ran things. He said they ran
No,
things.
yeah, they were a problem in the Bronx. They definitely
Not
were.
not
And,
only
I'm
that,
and
pretty sure they
not
were,
only
man.
that, they jumped on Papoose. They
Did
jumped
they?
yeah,
on
I don't know that.
Papoose.
Because of
Yeah,
Remy?
no,
Yeah.
yeah,
News
they
to
had
me.
problems. Yeah,
This news
Remy.
to me.
people
Boy.
forget that Remy was Terror Squad. People forget that.
No, I
They jumped
remember.
on they
Mhm.
jumped on Papoose after all these years. You went to Fat Joe. Papoose was trying to save her ass. Big mistake. Now she wanna fight Clarissa Shield. No, bitch. Stay over there.
All right, yeah, let's talk about that for a minute since we on hip hop, since we're talking about hip
I
hop.
got you. I got you.
All right, where do we start with that one? All
Y'all
right.
take it from here. I'm just gonna sit back in the cut.
If a
Okay.
man asks you for a divorce and you ain't gonna give it to him, all right, bet. If you over here you dating behind dudes and stuff like that, but respecting the public eye, what's the point? You shouldn't have no problem with me going, shit. But not all of a sudden you want me to you want to threaten the girl I'm with because it's just a whole bunch of mess, man. It's messy because she's mad because she's seeing him with somebody else that's younger than her and more talented than her now
And prettier.
and
Don't
pretty and
forget.
right. She's decent. She's decent.
Man, look. You're missing a very important
So
point in all of this. You're missing a very important point.
Yes, that's why.
The point of the matter is, like, before Pap got with Clarissa Shields, Remy wasn't sweating the whole situation because she probably figured, hey, Pap ain't gonna find nobody better than me.
yep.
So he can do whatever he gonna do and blase, blah, whatever. But once Pap stepped on the scene with a chick that can whoop anybody's ass, and she's not bad looking in the face at all,
At all.
and she got her own money because she's one of the best female boxers in the world.
Yep.
So now Remy is like, oh my god, like that was an upgrade for Papoose for real.
It was.
So that's why Remy is feeling the pressure. Like, hold up, he got somebody, even though she'll never admit it to anybody. But let's just be for real. She's younger and she's better than Remy right now. So I mean,
And then
that's it.
swag. That's was so oblivious. Was so crazy about it is a lot of black women are team Remy. I was looking at the comment section. Remy Ma used to be big bitches up back in the day. And shit. I was like, you're going against a professional boxer. Man, we was all telling these chicks. I said, you think a street fighter is gonna win against a professional boxer that box for a living, that trains and that knows how to fight professionally? Remy Ma is not gonna win, and plus she's old. I was like, y'all think? I said we was telling black women, no, she is not going to win this fight. I said Remy need to. Even you got some black women that was agreeing, but it was some of the it was like Remy Ma, like hardcore fans, like
The
that was like
The hood
yeah,
boys, right?
I'm gonna
yes.
tell you
I'm not going.
what
It was crazy.
Not hood
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, man? When you look at because Remy was with it, right? But she's been very humble addressing Clarissa Shields. I ain't never seen Remy this humble when she was addressing somebody she has.
Because she knows she got
Because she
hands.
knows,
That's
yeah.
why.
But see, But you know, because it ain't going. Because people like, oh, but Remy keep that thing. Remy ain't trying to.
But see,
Remy
here's the
ain't trying to
thing
clap
though.
nobody
But
and
You
go
but
trying
but
to
crazy.
but
that,
here, but
that,
let's
that,
be
that was
real, y'all.
bad
Let's
to
be
her
real.
part.
Let's be real. Let's be real, y'all. Even though Clarissa is keeping it classy and keeping it professional, and even by her saying, "Baby, you know, she got the hands or whatever," a lot of people don't understand. She might be with that street ish too. She
She
probably
is from
keeping that on
Flint.
the
Oh
low.
yeah, she's from
That's what I'm
She
Detroit.
saying.
is from Flint.
So
She's
I
from
mean,
Detroit. Yeah.
she could get gully with Remy too. So it's not just about she could tag her with them hands. She probably got a few things around her waist too. Of course, she
Mhm.
not gonna talk about it because she got an image to maintain. But
Mhm.
let's be real, like she probably could get right down there with Remy, and Remy probably knows this. So that's why she ain't gonna be coming at her too crazy
Oh
like that.
yeah, swag. I'm looking at this girl. Oh my god, she got them arms. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with her.
But you know what? I'm
She
gonna tell
got
y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? I'm gonna tell y'all what pissed me off about this situation,
what's
because I
that?
done
What
seen
pissed you off?
certain black women make these comments. I done seen certain black women joking. Oh yeah, Papoose like them women that he can send downstairs if it's a problem. But you know what's funny? Now here you got a black man that's dating two dark skinned black women, and y'all crack jokes. Had she been light skinned, then
All
they'll be
white.
saying or white or anything, then it would have been a problem.
Yeah.
Not only that, they have a problem because Pat Pools dated somebody is younger. What's her name? Clarissa still like what 28, 20, 20
I think
29.
something.
she just she
29.
29. She's a 29 or just turned 30.
She's
She's one
young.
of them.
No, she's
She's
29.
younger, and that's why they going crazy like that. She's younger. She's sexy. She's childless. She got nothing. She got nothing in the background. She's not messy. She's a professional boxer. Nothing. She got something going for herself, and
And she just got a
She got a
movie coming
movie
out.
out, right?
Remy got locked up. How many times she just got out? What 26, 2017, 2018?
Yeah,
She
she
just
got a
got out.
child.
Some
Yeah.
around there, yeah.
Hmm.
She just got out, and the thing is, she got nothing. She trying to, she still trying to pick up the scraps. She messed up her life. Now she got some. Now she wants somebody to be miserable like her. That's the problem. She wants
Yeah.
somebody to be miserable like her. And then Papoose ain't going for that. So he going. He said, "Fuck, I'm not staying down here and not about to hold you down like I hold like you help me the same way I held you
But
down. You not
that's
gonna hold me down."
woo,
She so
that's a further indictment on relationships, man. Because you got to remember, man,
he held
Pap
it
held
down for
that
that.
woman down.
He held
He
that
held her
down. And you
down.
spit in
Like
my face.
he literally gave up his career for her.
Yep,
Because
I heard
remember,
about that.
right when he was about to blow up on the scene, because Pat really was in the public eye for a minute. But once Remy went down with that case, he put all of that to the side to make sure that he was there for Remy. Like, and even I mean, she even admitted it herself, saying that he went down there so many times, and she was just like, "Yo, I'm good. Like, just go, worry about that. Don't you just do you." But he like, no, forget all that. I'm here with you. Me and you were here together forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Mhm.
even though he was free, he did that bid with her. He did the bid with her. And the fact that,
And came
he
up there
waited
every day.
that's what I was just saying. Came up there every single day, visited her, and when even got married to her over the phone. Like, because remember they couldn't, do it like a normal wedding would, whatever. But the fact is, this man stayed down with her. Then when she got out, he wanted to market black love. He wanted to still show that black love exists. Now, even though at this time I thought it was just all facade anyway, because black love ain't nothing but just talk these days. But they was really showing us like, yo, it might actually be something to that. But then now all these years later, we finding out about she messing around with the help. Cause let's just be for real. You downgraded messing around on Papoose like that. You downgraded. Cause you messing with a dude who not only is lesser than Papoose, he got his ass beat by Papoose. Like, come on.
Well, she's claiming that while he was quote unquote holding her down, he was cheating on her. She said she found text messages and all this other stuff.
Here we
Well
go.
then if that's the case, then why ain't the names been revealed yet?
I don't know, but she was saying all sorts of
Because she went into the guidebook. What she called? She went to the
She's
playbook.
butthurt.
That's why
She's
she went to the
butthurt.
playbook.
She
She went to
butthurt because he went to better pastures.
the right. She went to the playbook. Oh, I was abused by. Now she coming out. I was abused by him. I was sexually AS by this guy. And I said, what was this all that when y'all was locked up before? You got locked up. What the hell? You didn't reveal this before. Now all of a sudden he moved on. Oh, he did this.
Yeah.
Come on now, that's some bull crap.
I think she's lying.
Bullshit.
Absolutely. Real quick.
And shout out to the homie. Go ahead, Melanie. Read that.
No, go ahead. You can say it. Go ahead. You got the louder voice. You got the louder voice right now.
This is your show, girl. I'm not about to take the shot off you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, for real, because my voice is like.
All right, don't say I didn't try to give it to you. But all right, shout out to the homie Eric Barber in the building, dropping the 50 ball in there, saying Merry Christmas, y'all, man. Merry Christmas, homie.
Money.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Christmas gift there, huh?
That was a good Christmas gift. Merry Christmas to you, Melanie.
We haven't seen for a long time, man. That's why everybody donating like that.
I'm loved and I'm lit.
Hey, Melody, I wanted to show you something. I remember the last time you did a stream, you said you was like a little under the weather and everything like this.
Yes.
This is some tea. Hold on, I'm gonna show you real quick. This is some tea that I just made. Anytime, let's see here.
Let's see the tea.
This is some tea that I just made with herbs and everything. This is green tea. It's a lot of herbs. You probably really can't see it too well.
It looks clear. I like that. Is it green tea? Is it green tea?
Yep, it's green tea.
Ooh, that's you drink it hot or cold?
I drink it hot.
We see it real good now. What's
in there?
Yeah. I got thyme in here. Thyme, herb thyme, ginger. I got turmeric. I got rosemary. I got tarragon, and I got mint. Those like all of the herbs and everything, and get you some organic tea from like Whole Foods and all of that, like organic green tea. And I cut up some lemons and squeezed them and added them whole in there. Cleaned them real well. If you can't get organic lemons, just make sure you clean those lemons real well. And it's healthy for you and everything. And it's healthy. It's healthy. You drink it and everything, get to clear up whatever type of ailments you got going on. And here's the honey I got for it. This is like it's like that real raw honey. It's almost like a honey paste.
Honey. That's a good honey right there.
It's almost like a honey paste. See that?
Yeah.
Tastes like honey candy. It's real good. So
you probably only need a little bit, right, to sweeten it up.
Yeah. You only need a little bit.
I got the lavender honey. By this black
lavender honey.
Yeah. What are you cooking?
Right. That actually looked really tasty. I want some of that. Dag, I wish you could just hand me a cup of tea through the screen.
Yeah, hand you a cup right through the screen, man.
Like, damn.
Yeah, cool. Like so I've been making that tea forever. And like I say, help whatever you drink that, make sure that you're eating right and all of that other stuff, and it'll take care of any ailments that you're dealing with.
I would love that, yes. But I don't get sick that much. The crazy thing is I don't. But when the winter comes, like in the beginning, I'm done. I get a really bad cold. I think it's because I had COVID before. It seems like every year now I'm really sick because I got COVID I got COVID like 3 times, but you get what I'm saying. I think it did something to my immune system, that COVID.
Yeah, I got COVID once, and it was when they was coming out with those different strains of COVID. I survived the whole COVID, and then when that new strain, they were like, yeah, it's a different strain. I'm like, they got strains like weed when it come to COVID, man. Ain't that a trip? I end up getting this COVID where I can, like, my head was stocked up. I tried to go get stuff. I made this tea too, but I had to go to the grocery store. I got there, I couldn't get up out the car. I was like, oh man, I can't, I could barely move. I
Yeah.
had my mask on and everything, but yeah, that was the trip.
And did you feel like you got hit by a bus?
Yeah, I felt bad.
Oh,
I
yeah.
felt bad.
Did
But I
y'all ever get vaccinated?
yes,
Hell no.
I did.
No,
And I
I
think
did.
that's tearing my immune system down. But when I go get my shot, when I go get my blood test, it's fine. My blood, everything is fine. So I don't know why I'm always getting sick now. Do you guys think it was because of the jab?
I don't
Yes.
know. It's supposed to help your body fight the virus. Even if you get it, you should be able
That's
to
what
fight it off.
that's what
Yeah.
they said, but they never
Let's
said
be
that. They
careful
some of
talking
the
about it. I think we should be careful. No?
I
all
never
right.
caught it.
Okay.
All right.
Think they listening?
Say.
I don't
You
know.
think who's listening?
But Dr. Fauci said, "Oh, it wasn't supposed to fight that. It was supposed to fight something else." I was like, "You lying?" I said, "I knew he was lying. I knew he was lying.
Yeah,
I
y'all
knew
going
he
down a
was
very
lying."
slippery slope with this
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah. You know they listening.
What happened?
This
I
said
missed
this said
something.
They
Let's
watching.
just say this type of conversation, big brother's always gonna be paying attention. Let's just
Man,
Right.
listen,
say that.
man.
Fair enough.
So we gotta be careful.
You gotta watch
But
that.
in my honest to God opinion, yeah, it's because y'all got the
The hokey
presents.
pokey. The hokey
Yeah.
pokey.
Yeah.
The
Well,
hokey
since it's
pokey.
Christmas, I'm gonna say. Well, since it's Christmas, I'm gonna say since y'all got the presents, yeah, that's y'all.
The presents.
That's
Presents sound like something else. The present, the gift that keeps giving.
Yeah.
Yeah. The gift that
I'll
make your
take
ass sick. That's what that is.
Right.
I'll take a lump of coal over that any day.
Right.
I
Nobody
think a
wants
lot
to
of
give.
people will.
You know
Nobody
what?
wants
You
to
need
give that keeps
you
giving.
need to watch. You need to watch this show called. I'm in the. I might as well say it's been years now. You need to watch a show called Utopia on Amazon. It's related to that. It was back. They filmed it in 2019, and I'm actually in the show as an extra. And I
Are
found
you?
out. Yeah, I'm in the show actually. If I could find it, if I
Yay!
Oh, that's pretty cool.
so I was in
Yay!
the show as extra. So I was so yeah, it talks about this conversation we was talking about before this pandemic hit in 2020. So
Right.
Yeah, just let you know.
Okay. All right.
So what you think about this, what you think is going to happen next year, y'all? This new alien invasion attack or something's going on?
Why they gotta be in New Jersey though? These aliens.
Yeah, they're gonna get Melody. They're gonna be like, "Yeah, Melody, come on, we want you to be all right. We want to take you away from here, this planet."
Yo,
Why would they come down? Why would they come down here?
Outside. I don't even want to go outside at night.
Hey, I heard that the police don't want you to see these aliens. You know how bad it is if the police tell you to go back inside your home and don't want you to see these, don't want you to see the spaceships and stuff like that. I was like, y'all tell us something that y'all don't want to. What y'all don't want to know?
You know what's crazy? They said they're coming up out of the water.
Yeah.
And they said that there's no heat. Like the government was saying there's no heat around a drone like regular drones. They was like, so they found that suspicious. So they're coming out of the water and it's not giving off heat. What the hell is that?
Yeah, somebody in Africa, said that.
Yeah, and they're driving in pack. It's like 10 of them driving together.
Now, what happens if aliens come down here? Then my theory is this: all this stuff going down here, they probably what happens if they friendly aliens and they want you to make us think they're the enemy? They want to fix the whole world of diseases and all this stuff. They want us to fearmonger these people that are beings that they want to make us think that they are not friendly. They want us, they want to help, whatever, because they don't want the planet to be destroyed. That can't happen.
Or it can just be the government and they don't want us to know it's them and they're doing some sneaky.
That too.
They can be doing some sneaky-ish right now.
You ever heard of Project Bluebeam?
No.
You need to look up Project Bluebeam, Belly.
What is that?
Basically, it's something like it's so confusing. There's so much things. They say it's supposed to be the Antichrist supposed to come back, or it's supposed to be some type of like a projectile, like the drones right now is supposed to be some type of hologram that make a false prophet that's supposed to come back and to make people believe that the Messiah is going to come back. There's a lot of things. It's the Project Bluebeam. So they said they're going to distract us, whatever it is, and then they said the real aliens is going to come down because they don't want people to believe that these are real people. I mean, the real aliens. So it's going to be a lot of confusion going on.
Swag said you might get my stream taken down talking about this.
My bad.
Yeah, let's chill out because Big Brother is listening.
Bro, you already know that. Why you talking about something?
No, we don't want Big Brother.
All right. So what you think they're going? All right. So what you think they're going to do inauguration? You think they're going to deport these people or fix everything together? The economy's going to come
Melody,
down.
you tell me that's in your neck of the woods. What's going to happen?
Oh, over here, these people.
Yeah, that's it's on the East Coast. What do you think going to happen?
I hate talking about this because it's politics, but I mean, yeah, I think
Not
Trump.
really. It's economy. It says economy.
I think Trump is gonna do what he said he was gonna do. I think he's gonna deport them. I don't know how I feel about that though. I don't. Even though I don't want.
You should want their ass gone.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a new law. There's a new law coming out. A new law. I don't know how you feel about this, but there's a new law that on the internet they want people that have their identify themselves before they use internet. I don't know how true this is, but they said they want to prevent underage kids from going on the internet.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Doing this. It's a good thing and a bad thing, but it shouldn't be like it's the parents' fault.
It's also supposed to keep kids from going on the hub, basically.
Yeah,
that too. The internet in general, though, I think I heard Swag.
No, I'm just saying. Also, I didn't say that's the only reason.
Yeah, because it shouldn't be like this. Your identity should be shouldn't be.
In my opinion, these damn parents nowadays are trash.
Yep.
They need to have their damn kids outside and play like I used to.
They iPad kids. They call iPad kids. They call iPhone kids.
Yeah, the iPhone, Android, Samsung, Galaxy phone kids. That's what they are.
Steve Jobs saw this.
MacBook kids. That's what it is.
Steve Jobs. You know what Steve Jobs wrote about this. He said when he first made the prototype of the iPad, he said his daughter got so addicted he had to fight her to get away from the iPad, and he saw what they was doing to the kid. He said, I don't think this project should this iPhone should be released, or this device should be released yet, because the kids are gravitating towards this. It's getting addicted.
You think it's a coincidence why Steve Jobs is no longer here? Oop.
Yep. I believe he got taken out.
I mean, I wasn't gonna go there, but yeah, he basically went in the direction I was going. So yeah.
Yep. I believe so too, Swag. I believe so too. Cause ain't no way this man just up and roll over like that.
Cause I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. Whenever I have kids of my own, they are not touching no damn iPad until they are.
Oh, same thing. Book.
Get a book. We go read. We go. I had your little ass read the Bernstein Bears up in here like I did.
That's what I used to. Right, we used to read that.
Yeah, Bernstein Bears put an Arthur book in your head before it was a TV show.
Arthur.
Hey, y'all remember that Bernstein Bear book when it was like little bears report card and the father was sitting in the chair with as he passed
I remember that.
Hey man, I never had that issue. I'd be like, I ain't gonna play it. It's all right.
They always had it in the school library. I mean, I don't know where you was from, but they always had it in the school library.
If you ask these kids now, did they ever in this generation do a book report? Remember book reports back in the day? And what book you read? Make a.
Oh my god! Oh yes, you had to for sure read a book for that, man.
Yep, make a summary about it. Make a summary book report about it.
Oh my god, I remember all of those long nights where I had to read a book and then write thesis on it, man.
Yes. These kids do not got that today. I don't know what the hell is going on.
They got ChatGPT. That's what
I saw a YouTube video of kids this guy was saying, it's college professors are saying that kids cannot read a full book of an English class and stuff like that, or social. I think it's English class or literature. They cannot read a whole book.
J-Lock, they probably can't even do current events. Remember current events?
I remember that.
They probably
Hell,
can't even
they
do
asses
that.
can't even do gym activities.
They purposely took it down. They purposely
They
took it
can't.
down.
They can't even do gym activities, let alone book reports. Come on.
They don't even do cursive, do they? They don't even know
Nope,
how to
they
read.
don't.
They been took that out of schools.
They took out
Really?
They took out
Yeah,
Constitution.
they took cursive out of it.
Remember the Constitution test? You couldn't pass until you took the Constitution test.
Yeah.
Well, we had what was known as proficiency test up here, but it's basically the same thing.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Well, you guys know why they doing all this, because America wants to keep their population dumb.
Yep.
They want to keep their population dumb.
You ever said that? You ever said that movie, Idiocracy?
Yeah.
No.
That was some true ass shit. That dude didn't know he was going to make that type of movie. He was just fucking around. He was just screwing around. He was like, he said, man, I did not know that movie was going to become real life. He said, I did not know.
That's why I always say that the millennials, us up here, anybody that grew up in our time, we're the last of a dying breed. Because
Wait,
we
we're
the
all
last ones that
millennials
actually
up here, right? We're all millennials?
Yeah, 93.
88.
85.
Okay.
But he was, that's some true ass. That 18, you right about that, man. You right about
America,
that.
that's why I tell people, man, like, I remember when somebody told me America is a corporation. And in the beginning, I took offense to it because I was like, no, that's not true.
No, that's true.
But as I've gotten older, I understand now that America is for sale. I don't get mad at the migrants for coming in, because the United States government authorized this. These people are not just coming just to be just like sneaking across. No, they are letting them come in here. The difference between the Democrats and the Republicans, the Democrats want to bring people here to do the jobs, and the Republicans want to outsource the jobs to them. That's the only difference between the two. It's a lot of Republicans that's with it as well. They not no different. They with the immigration because they want. The thing y'all got to understand is that this country was built off of cheap labor. It started with slavery, and it still exists today. They want to keep cheap. They don't want to pay people. Just think about it, right? You got riots. You got protests going on with Amazon. You got Luigi deleting the healthcare CEO because he's
tonight too.
Yeah, because he's putting they say he put like an AI system in place to automatically deny people healthcare coverage.
Wait, he did that? Luigi?
That's what they was they were saying the CEO did.
No, the CEO, the CEO.
Oh, he authorized that.
And they said, and they was trying to put the left are so great. I was like, ain't the left all right? I said, these people I said, you know what y'all just did? I said, this man, they say it's he so-called assassinated this dude. I really think he didn't. I don't think he assassinated this dude, because he could put AI over somebody's face and put anybody as blame. But people on both parties, left and right, and said, we both agree on something. Healthcare is too messed up. It's too freaking high, and it's discriminatory. So the news are trying to make you feel sorry for the CEO, and people and the people in the newscast and the media are mad because people are not feeling sympathy or empathy thousand to this man.
Why should we? Why should we? This guy is a terrible guy. It's people out here dying and he's denying, like, I don't know. I think America's healthcare is terrible.
That's what he was doing.
Canada and everybody else get it for free. So
I'm telling you, that's what when you said America's a corporation, when you said that, it reminds me of the Matrix. Remember that Matrix movie, the first Matrix movie, when Neo was in the office? He's in the cubicle, everybody was just walking around, just walking in their everyday life, just being brainwashed zombies. I was looking at that as a kid, and I seen that. I was like, man, people act like this and people not. And they was telling people was asleep. and not realizing they was mentally enslaved, and people just didn't care in the world. Just go home, just everyday wildlife. It was just normal. Just to be slaves of the systems, the corporations and stuff like that. That's what the Matrix was saying this whole time in the movie. And I was just like, people thought it was just entertainment. It was a message behind that.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing too. Like, if you think about it, with like Kevin Murray said, America's healthcare is for profit. Everything in the United States is for profit. They'll never stop crime in the United States because crime is a business. If we stop crime, who are we going to, like, and they marginalize groups to make them the poster child for crime. If we stop crime, how are we gonna pay all these district attorneys, these defense attorneys, these lawyers, these judges? They're like the people, like even the prisons are privately owned. Everything in the United States is about profit and money for the elite to keep. And believe it right now, what Luigi Mangione did, the elites are scared. They're getting scared. The biggest fear that people have is all of us coming together and going at them. That's why you have to keep people divided. How do I keep people divided? I keep them through media. How else do I keep them divided? I train their children to be dumb in the school, in the education system. That way, we don't have to worry about them even having the attention span to critically think, to follow what we're doing.
Right.
Like,
Guess what? 18 letter. Guess who was trying to tell them that? And people swept that under the rug for years. Black people was trying to tell these, especially Caucasian people, about this. MLK said it. He said, if it can happen to us, what makes you think it's not going to happen to you? He was trying to tell the people that he was trying to whistleblow that for a long time.
Absolutely.
And people ignored and say we was criminals, and then the reason why we getting treated because we did the most. The media was demonizing us because we did the crime, all the stuff like that. We was getting laughed upon. It was getting taken serious. But now it's happening to them. Now they on media crying, saying everything. Why is it happening? What's going on with the government? We've been told y'all what was going to happen. We've been told you this for years. So,
see, here's how. Listen, check this out, bro. So here's how they did it. They had to before they brainwashed white people first, because they didn't want a repeat of what happened in Europe. They didn't want people rising up like the kings and queens of monarchs and all of that. So how do we brainwash white people here? We make white people think that they have more in common with us due to the fact that we're white versus us being in a different class. And how do you do that? You get other groups, marginalized groups, and make white people feel like they're better than those groups. Hence the Native Americans and blacks. Lyndon B. Johnson said it. If you take a white man and think he's better and make it and brainwash him to believe that he's better than a black man, he'll practically give the money to you out of his pocket. He said that. That was the president after Kennedy. This is a game that they've been playing, and white people bought into it. They bought into it so much that they was pacified. They was pacified being poor as long as they thought that they was better than black people. And a lot of things, and a lot of the times, they got more benefits than black people due to the system. But see, things are changing because, like, with a lot of these different people, the migrants and like all of these other people, see, they still want cheap labor. They're not willing to pay Americans real American wages. It takes too much out their pockets. So they're trying to figure out ways that they can still not have to pay people, outsourcing the jobs to different countries overseas. Everything is coming from China. Like, we used to be known for steel factories, automotive industries, different things like that. We're not known for any of that. You look at the school system, right? We used to have wood shop. We used to have culinary. Yep. Yep,
How's
Mason
Aaron?
Reed.
I remember that back in the. I remember that OG was talking to me about that. Not only that, it was also mentorship. So it was mentor program. It was mentor program. Say if like my uncle was like a plumber or something like that. If I was in high school, there was a mentorship. My uncle had to go get me through, and then that licensed me and stuff like that. It was mentorship programs for that too. So they,
Whatchamacallit, teaching you how to work on cars in school, all
yeah.
types of stuff. All of that stuff is gone now.
They still
All of that
got.
stuff is
Do they
gone.
still have like economics?
I think they still have
No,
economics in
no,
school. I'm not
like that.
sure. It's been a long time.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, they took that away from the black community because they don't want certain folks to be independent. They don't want to be another Black Wall Street, if you know what I mean. They get all them like if they was they was getting certified and getting all them skills like that. But they wasn't concerned about that. They was the concern about their own kids. White folks concerned about their own kids getting the skills they need, not knowing they was going to be next.
Yeah.
So yeah. So like I said, man, we've been trying to tell people this for ages and years ago, man, and now the economy is not everybody want to run around chicken heads cut off and stuff.
Yep. It's terrible.
So
Shout out to Game Changer. Game Changer, what's going on, brother? I'll be back,
A
y'all.
new
I'll be
game
back.
changer.
Where you going?
he gonna be back. That's a Chicago thing. He said he gonna be back, but it depends because they be said we'll be back and never come back.
No, no, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. You staying on the panel? You staying on the panel though, right?
Oh yeah, I'm still staying here.
Oh, okay.
So another news is what y'all gonna be doing on Christmas and New Year's? Y'all gonna be you and Swag, y'all and Swag Blue, y'all gonna be meeting each other. Y'all gonna be cooking in people, somebody eating somebody's house.
You know
Somebody
it.
gonna be y'all gonna be on the karaoke night, singing,
Karaoke,
drinking.
all
What
that.
No to karaoke night. Thank you very much.
No, he's coming. He's gonna do karaoke.
And then also, what you think about this Travis Hunter situation with this girl that's going on? She getting the bad, y'all.
Wait, what?
I think they need to break up.
Wait,
Travis
what situation?
Travis Hunter situation. Travis Hunter,
Oh,
football player.
yeah. I know you're talking
We
about.
talking about the young thought pocket, huh?
Yeah, man. She is. You know, it's something came out recently. She was with a dude.
In a music video.
Yeah.
In a music video of some sort.
No, there's another one recently came out today. Dude filmed her in the bed.
Oh yeah, she was hugging all up on him or something.
Yeah, she was smiling on the camera, and they said this was 3 years ago. I said didn't Travis say they'd be
Dude, I just found out something last night talking about like during the first year of them being together that she was in another dude's DMs.
Yeah, that basketball player, Anthony, John. I forgot what that dude. I got her on a fucking money sign. She put a money sign emoji in the heart eyes.
Man,
And Bow Wow had to come out. We know Bow Wow had to came out. He said, "Listen, man, you're gonna have to get rid of this shit. Out of all people, out of Bow Wow, if you know Bow Wow have to come out, you know it's bad."
All right, I'm back. Bow Wow dealt with his own thought pocket himself. What was that chick that got a baby by him, Future, and whoever else?
Sierra.
Yeah, whoever else, man. You know, the pass arounds.
Guess what though? Bow Wow regrets doing that type of stuff. That's why he's trying to save. That's why he said a lot of our people in our culture. He said a lot of our people in our community, and especially in the rich community, don't have no guidance. And I'm glad Bow Wow came out and trying to guide him. It's a lot of people don't want to see this repeat over and over.
Bow Wow came out, Dez Bryant came out and said something about it. Like a lot of people came out. It was like, dude, man, we see the potential in you, man, and the fact that everybody is talking about this girl instead of the fact that you're the Heisman Trophy winner, man. That's red flags right there, bro.
I really believe the manosphere or red pill era spaces are really taking a part of these spaces and starting to realize that we need to do something. People can't just sit by the sidelines and not do nothing. They got to do something. So
Well, I've
I'm
always been in
seeing
the
the
mindset that
effect.
people need to stop talking and start doing. Ooh,
So
what was that?
I think a lot of people. I think it's long overdue. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm glad.
especially for the youth, you know what I'm saying? Especially for the ones coming after us and shit. But because you know, for the people that's in our age range or older, like man, there's no help for them. But for somebody that's like coming up in the world, like no man, like just stepping into adulthood, man, we gotta guide them, we gotta lead them, take them to a better place and show them. You know what I'm saying? Have them not make the same mistakes we made. Because of course, when you're young, you're gonna make mistakes. But we would rather you make the small mistakes instead of you having to make a mistake that you go end up having to pay for the rest of your life.
Sure.
Yeah, because right now this boy is just fighting everybody. Yeah,
The
don't talk
fact
about
that
my
this
bro.
girl and the fact that this girl got a money sign tatted on her ring finger should speak volumes.
Not only that, she used to work in a strip club. Somebody know
Did
her from
she
the
did
strip
she
club.
did she have an OF too?
So, apparently she
Possibly.
did. They
Yeah.
said there's
She did.
no,
This
but
is
then
why they deleted. This is why they deleted her Instagram. See, this is making her look bad. Or Travis deleted his
Yeah.
Instagram or something. It's making
Yeah,
them look
because
bad.
every time when they try to brush it off like it ain't nothing, everybody is finding more and more information that's credible to be like,
Hmm.
no, dude, you need to see this, man. Like we looking out for you, but he's so young, dumb, and full of cum, bro.
and then talking
We've
about it.
all
Then
been there.
she's older than him too. That's why I think about it. He was like, I think
Yeah,
she was like, he was like 17 or something like that. She was like 23 or
yeah.
22 or
And
something
then
like
she
that.
when they had like a Q&A video or something talking about how she didn't even like him at first. Like she wasn't even really thinking about him like that. And then when he DM'd her, she left him on red for a long time until I guess somebody had to tell her about who he is or something like that. That's when she was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing, baby?"
Yeah,
Blah, blah,
but
blah.
she claimed that he was in a whole nother relationship prior to that. So
Then
you
why
know,
did she ever say that then? She
that's a
could have
good
just told him
question.
right there. She could have just said it right then and there and been like, you know what? Look, I do like you and all that, but I'm not gonna rock with you right now because I know you in a relationship. So, if you really rocking with her, then me and you can't do nothing. But if you're actually planning on leaving her and it's really over between y'all, then we can talk. But until then, no, I can't rock with you right now.
She know
Hmm.
because she does, she full of shit. That's why she over here cheating with
She's married to
well, other
the
niggas. She
money.
over here fucking dancing on twerking on dudes in the party. Because guess what? I heard that when he went to that party, Halloween party, he stayed in the car. She went inside the party and waited for her
Yeah,
to come
she
out the
even
party.
admitted that herself.
And
She
then they
admitted
found
that
footage
herself
of
that
her.
she went to the party, was in there for hours getting plastered because she talking about she got tequila in her blood, and then she got so wasted. Said that he literally sat in the car for hours until she was done partying. I'm like, bruh.
And then and
Uh-uh.
then
I would
and
pull off
then
and went elsewhere.
and
You
then
couldn't pay me to sit and wait for nobody in the parking lot. I
and
don't care.
then and then I don't believe. And that's guess what? This boy is so slow. This boy is, they say they claim he got 4 point GPA. Where if you got a 4
I
point on
mean,
GPA,
but hey,
you need to have
J Light,
common.
J Light. One thing you gotta understand though, and I tell this to anybody. You can have book smarts all day long, but you can severely lack common sense.
Mm-hmm.
God,
Yep,
That's real
that's
talk, bro.
something only
Swag,
Because
life can
swag.
there's
teach
a
you.
lot of people that, but you got to remember, Jay, like it's a lot of people that are smart as hell when it comes to math and all types of book stuff and all that. But when it comes to stuff that you're supposed to know about, like having street smarts and common sense, they could be severely lacking in that department, man.
I wish GC was up here. Shit, GC probably like shit. That motherfucker.
I don't
but
know what.
still, but I'm gonna tell you something though, man. I'm gonna tell you something. The education, like I said, the education system has changed. They did lower they did dumb down the educational system. So I doubt that. And another thing is too, how much you want to bet if this was back in 2010, 2012, whatever like that, he'd be he'd be in special ed class, dude. I'm telling you right now, man. They made it. I'm telling you right now, this boy is not the smartest.
So
The
you think
smartest.
they did what they did because he was just a great athlete?
Yes.
Okay.
You know,
No,
coaches can. You know, coaches
I
can.
think it's more to it than I don't think I think Deion Sanders would be on him if he wasn't educated on certain things, and I do believe Deion is going to look out for him. You know, I do believe they got to be giving that boy some advice. He got to know better. But I know
Yeah,
one thing: if he didn't think about the things people are saying before, he definitely thought about them now. After, because people dig up your past on the internet. They
yeah.
didn't dug up
Oh yeah, the
everything
internet
this
is
girl was
undefeated,
doing.
bro. The internet is undefeated.
Listen. Deion Sanders, that girl. My girl looked in her background, and I didn't. And this is what I'm like. Men got to look out for when when especially her mom is black, her father is half Mexican and half Filipino. And guess what? Guess who didn't stay in a relationship?
The mother.
The father, of course. So
Oh, the
that's why
father.
she
Okay.
acted the way out. Yeah, the father left out, walked out of her life, supposedly, allegedly. So you know how that get down. You know the mixed childs with a black woman. So they go insane, and those are the ones that's like unhinged, most insane and stuff like that.
Emotional damage.
Enough said.
So, and guess what? Get the kicker is too. Deion Sanders' ex-wife is half black, half Filipino, and half Puerto Rican. That's a bad combination. That's a bad combination. My God. So
Hey, the way Deion ran off that field
like the plague was coming, boy.
Yeah.
That's was a
I was like, Deion still got some moves. Did you see that video, Melody?
No.
Oh my God.
You gotta watch it.
You gotta watch it.
You ever see Road Runner? Like meet.
Oh, Roadrunner, yeah. That's how it goes.
He
It was
ran
like
so
Roadrunner.
fast. He ran so fast out of there like Road Runner Melody.
Should we play it? Is it up? What should we do?
Man, nobody got it. Nobody got it right now.
No, I'm gonna look for it. Let me see.
Man, I'm about to give me something to eat in a minute. Shit, fuck this.
About to get some rest.
Shit, I'm motherfucking hungry.
I be eating that night too.
Hell yeah,
Hey man, that's bad
to
for you.
eat, bro.
That's bad for y'all.
It's bad for you.
How's it bad for
nighttime, man?
How's it bad for me?
I have nightmares and shit.
I ain't never had a nightmare when I ate late. What the hell you talking about?
I ain't gonna front. I have had nightmares. But you know what's crazy? When you get older, you have like grown people nightmares. You don't be having like nightmares like a clown trying to chase after you and delete you or something. Like when I think you do, Melody?
Yeah, scary ones.
No, like I'm gonna tell you my nightmares. I ate one time late at night and I had nightmares. I had a nightmare that I had lost everything. I was like, damn, my house is getting foreclosed on. What the hell? I woke up sweating.
You had a grown man dream.
I woke up sweating. I was like,
that's scary. Now that's scary.
I woke up like I'm still here. I'm still in my house.
Well,
you know what?
Scary dream I had. I was in an Uber, and it was an Arab guy, and he locked the door. Something felt weird, and he was talking to me or whatever, and he went the wrong freaking way, and I'm like, "Yo, it's that way." He's like, "Oh, don't worry, I gotta, do something." And then when we got there, I tried to get out. He locked the doors, and there's these guys coming running to the car. Yo, I busted out the door and was out. Like that was it
That's
was so,
grown people nightmares.
yeah, I woke up, my heart was beating fast, like I was really running. I was like, holy shit. Like these guys were trying to really kill me. Or I don't know what they was trying to do, but I wasn't trying to be there. So yeah, scary.
Yeah,
You can't eat at
that
night.
does happen. That
I ain't
does
never had that
happen.
experience, so I can't relate.
Why
I
they
had a
taking
dream
me
that
to the
somebody.
airport though? Where would they take me? That was the dream. Like, why to the airport? You know?
Maybe they wanted to take you back to their home country.
I don't know where the hell I was going.
Trafficking, human trafficking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but how?
H&M, you work at an airport. Why they try to take her back to the airport?
Simple trafficking.
I don't think it was trafficking because how they gonna traffic me if I'm not willing to go? How I'm gonna get through the air? You know how you get through the airport?
They gonna smuggle you in a box.
Oh shit!
They call it precious cargo.
Or they might just pressure you and scare you into telling the flight attendant whatever and just make you get on the plane out of fear. They do that too, you know.
Hey, and you know what's the opposite of that too, guys? Have y'all ever had a dream where it was so good you hate that it wasn't real when you woke up? Like them
Oh yeah,
dreams
I
where
had
you got
plenty
a
of
lot of
those.
money.
Yeah,
I
you
had
win a lot of
plenty of
money.
those, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had dreams like that all the time. Whether I had lots of money or if I was somewhere where it was nice and warm, just kicking my feet up on the beach or something. And then next thing I know, I just wake up in my bed, look up at the sun like, oh damn.
And let's go be honest.
The dream I had, the worst dream I had, that was so terrifying that it was about Alicia Keys, and I was in a building, and she was singing. She had a cowboy hat on, and I remember the building was crumbling above
Oh
me.
no.
And I was like, Alicia Keys. I was like, no. I was like, she gonna destroy the building, and everything exploded and blew up. I was like, oh. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's
I
scary.
was like, yeah, I was tied up against the motherfucking wall, and she was just singing, and she exploded the whole building. I was like, what type of dream was that, man?
That's a weird
I bet she was singing The Woman's Worth too, wasn't she?
Yeah. She was singing. Yeah. I
Lucky
hated Alicia
guess.
Keys for a long time. I hated Alicia Keys for a long time. I was like, bitch, you tie my ass up. I ain't never
It was like a real man just can't deny
No,
a
a
woman's
woman's
worth.
worth.
Boom!
Debris, nigga, it was debris all over the place, man. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, no. I was like, please let me out this chain. I was like, before you blow this,
that was your dream telling you better recognize a woman's worth and you go down with that building.
That's crazy.
It ain't worth dying over. It's a leave it over.
Yo, man,
That's wild.
Bruh. Those were the strangest dream I ever had, man.
Anybody ever had the bathroom dream that you thought you was peeing in the toilet? Anybody?
Long time ago.
Like sleep in the bathroom?
You
know how not even sleep in the bathroom. Like, let's say
peeing
you
in the
have a
bathroom.
dream that you're using the bathroom in a dream and it feels so good. The next thing you know, you're like, wait a minute, this is a fucking dream. Why am I pissing in my next thing you know, you like,
Y'all never had that dream?
And you didn't piss this shit in the bed.
I ain't never had no
be
shit dream
honest.
though. I ain't never had that dream.
I ain't have the shit dream, but I did have the pee. I had the pee dream, y'all. And it was on a drunk night years ago. I got real drunk that I thought I was peeing in
She
a
was on
restaurant.
the toilet, and then she recognized, like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I ain't on no damn toilet. What the fuck? Then she woke up. Oh my god, no.
Yeah. Well, I caught myself in the middle of it where I didn't, wet myself completely. Yeah.
Was you drunk for real that night?
Just blame it on the alcohol. You'll get away with it.
I blamed it on the alcohol.
Yeah, you was drunk for real? Damn. Huh? You was drunk for real?
That's what she just said.
Drunk. Yeah, I was drunk.
That's what she just said. My. She was literally pissy drunk.
I was, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I wasn't there when it happened, but I'm just saying, like, yeah.
Yeah, no.
I had a guy tell me.
I don't even think I knew her when that happened.
No, you didn't. It was years ago.
Yeah, it was millenniums ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a guy tell me that he went to a bar with a woman that he knew. Her ass got pissy drunk. Tell me why this broad pissed in his goddamn car.
Okay, that's disgusting.
Nah.
Ooh,
I've
if he
thrown
had
up in
leather
people's
seats, it was
car.
bad.
I've thrown up in
I
not
think he had.
people,
I think he had what they call them.
Baloo's
Not leather
car.
seats, but the other fabric seats.
Was it too many bumps, rolls you was hitting?
I don't
No,
know.
You threw up in Blue's car.
oh, me?
You blew up.
No,
You threw up in Blue's car. Ugh.
I threw up in Blue's car. He was pissed.
I bet he was. That's a lot of cleaning he had to get. Pay
Yeah,
for.
he had to get it detailed. Me pay. You said me pay for it, no?
I said he paid for it.
Oh yeah, he had to pay for it.
I
Not
remember.
me.
I remember I had a strange dream of an alligator crocodile with a banjo with overalls singing.
Oh my god!
To me, bro, I swear to God, as a kid, that shit was jamming too, boy. He had a banjo, he had a shotgun, he had his own book and shit like that.
You was dancing.
He had a country accent. I was like, what the hell?
You was dancing.
I ain't gonna lie, though, man. That shit was jamming, bro, man.
You was dancing in his dream too?
I remember the melody. Hell yeah, he was dancing in his dream, man.
I said, was you dancing?
Oh shit, I was bobbing my head like, yeah, this shit.
Okay,
man.
so you was feeling. You was like, oh yeah,
my computer about to die, y'all.
Okay, well, you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I can't find my charger.
Hurry up with your final thoughts, people.
Yeah, final thoughts. It might cut off.
Yeah, you might want to hurry up real quick though.
Let's go quick.
They're like, hell
well, Melody, since your stuff about to die, you do your final thoughts first.
Yeah, I mean, good night, y'all. It's been real. Thank you for coming to the show. I appreciate it. I appreciate the cash apps and everybody's takes on the topics.
Boom. There it is.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, y'all.
Well, it was nice seeing you get Melody live streaming. This is a bit of fun. Hopefully, your algorithm and your you keep doing this keep constantly doing this consistently. Don't give up of what you love doing as your hobby. So that's all I can say.
Definitely. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Ball humbug.
J-Lock.
Ain't no Scrooges over here.
It's your turn.
Well, great show as always. Good to see you two back together again and back at it again. Really miss y'all. I don't carry the damn torch for so long. I can carry this damn torch for so long. Jeez. Glad y'all back at it.
Well, let's just say the torch is about to be taken out your hands for a minute. So there you go.
You can have it for the next month and a half.
hey. Okay.
Or until the new year starts at least.
All right, yeah.
Well, good night.
Anyway, it's a good show. Merry Christmas to all and to all. We're going to ball till we fall to the day that we fall. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Salute. Killing them sweet. Bringing the heat. Be looking so fly in these YouTube streets.
Okay.
Man.
Thank you.
Yo.
Happy holidays. Deuces.
Deuces. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. All right, Killer Swag. Hurry up for a cutoff.
All right. Having happy holidays. Great show tonight. Great topics, man. And I still stand on what I said earlier. Black music. This is still our music. Hip hop all day, every day. And I rep it to the fullest. That's all I got to say about that. And happy holidays. Merry Christmas. And if I don't see y'all before the new year, happy new year, y'all.
Happy New Year. Merry Christmas and peace.
Deuces.